Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, thank you so much for tuning in. We are officially live at Apex Legends Tournament Series by the one and only Mad Gamer himself. We're sitting here in Court Battle Studios and we got a special guest today and some really cool new features going on today. Get excited because I'm excited to see what these things are all about. Apex Legends is at its prime right now with season 10 right around the corner, and we are going to bring you the best of. All right, season 10 gave us a new legend, some new weapons, a lot of buffs to some legends you might have not wanted to play before. You can now. They're really good. I'm feeling Fuse right now, to be honest with you. He's got a buff that made me respect him a little more. But with all that in mind, we are going to get started right away into these matches. This is tournament one of a 2-tournament day that we're going to do. So stick around, get your popcorn, hang out. We see you guys all on all the different social media platforms, Facebook, YouTube, Instagram, everywhere, Twitter. We're literally live on every single platform that you can think of, and we are going to give you nothing but the best. And I want to just start off by letting you guys see the format. 20 teams, or as many as we got for today's tournament, a little less, but these guys are all playing to get to 50. How do you get to 50? What is this match point system? Easy. Those who place number 1 will get 12 points. Second place gets 9, and etc., etc. Then you go down to eliminations. The team in the first round will get 1 point per elimination. Second round will be 2 points. Third round will be 3 points. And we keep on adding these multipliers. I'm going fast and hard for you guys today because the matches are about to start. I just wanted to kick it off as quickly as possible and enjoy ourselves. It's going to be a good night. Thank you guys for tuning in and being a part of this. It is an honor and a privilege to be your host. And to break it down real quickly, I'm going to show you guys the schedule right now. The schedule is today, which is Thursday. We have a double header, which means you're going to get 2 matches back to back. Then on Saturday, big time stuff with another double header going in. It's going to be a fun ride with 2 tournaments on that day as well. So much more. We're very excited about it. We hope you guys enjoy as we go forward to what looks to be the near future of these games. And we're going to go ahead and kick it off right into the gameplay here and show you guys game 1 footage. And I would like to take a second to welcome my co-host for the evening. His name is Cloudy Chip. And hello, Cloudy Chip. To introduce Cloudy Chip, he is a family member of mine who also plays Apex since it released with me. The first day I played, I was playing all month, 2 months non-stop every day, and he would jump on whenever he can, and he's into the game as well. So, you know, having him as a guest, as someone who's been around since the start for me, is an honor and a privilege. So thank you so much, Cloudy. You are a YouTubing / streaming casually, but you definitely love Apex as much as I do right now, and you're enjoying it. So let's have some fun and get into it. Just to kick things off, Cloudy, these tournaments are very unique, and as you're looking at right now, we're looking at Minty Maniacs, and we're sitting here about to get this ball rolling. These teams looting up. What is your favorite weapons going into dropping hot?
This way, Box.
I need light ammo.
Send it heavy mag.
Gotcha.
Field battery here.
Right, long-winded answer, but basically longbow or sentinel popping off with something like that, and then having an R301 is usually a typical standard, and that's one of the best guns in the game, regardless of it being the standard. Right now, Minty Maniac's sitting comfortable. We're gonna rotate over and check in with a couple of little sleeper teams here. We've seen EOB, the original team, win and move into the majors, and now they have a sister team that they created, a brand new branch. We don't know what they can do, but we're gonna see how great they are. If they are as good as the team who won, then this will be a sight to see. So this is going to be a team to watch and to find out what they have going forward. And we're going to rotate over. Speaking of that, at this very moment, it's looking like Rampage is going to be trying to push this team that they see, and right next door to them is R Roland. This is a new team that we have not seen in these tournaments, a brand new roster. We'll see what they can bring forward. They're rocking the Vault and the Wingman, and they're about to take in some action. As right now we're seeing for the very first time Sears Ultimate in our tournaments. The new legend is very, very powerful, and it really makes it difficult for teams to maneuver around when he has his ultimate on you. Yep, speaking of backing off, right now they're literally having to jump away or rolling, deciding to back off, which is a smart move in this situation. They didn't have the high ground. It was unnecessary to try and fight that fight, but it looks like Rampage hasn't given up on it. They're gonna move up shortly. Again, this is the beginning of the game, folks, and you are watching Court Battle League's tournament series. We will be getting deeper into what we do and what we got going on, so stick around for all of that. We're trying to see this action right now, and it's looking like EOB Black is about to third party against Rampage, and Rampage doesn't know what's coming. This is team right here has played in one of our tournaments, but we didn't get to see their full arsenal just yet. And again, we're going to see a lot of Seared. Really great information, as Cloudy Chip was explaining. The information is critical in Apex. This is going to change the game drastically. We know we love Bloodhound, but now we have Seer also to provide some information. And to me, I think crypto mains will really be needed against Seer, easily taking out his ultimate once they pop the EMP. So a little counter for Seer so far is that, of course, you can always break his ultimate as quick as possible, but we'll see what happens. And with the high ground right now, we're looking at Rampage trying to pop some shots. And what are you seeing here, Cloudy Chip? Yes, good word. And speaking of that, just drop the Gibby bubble to slow things down, stop that attack from above. Grenades and so much more going at Rampage, and they're just holding this position. And it's a good thing they're right next to the ring. They won't have to rotate far, but they are about to get pushed pretty hard by EOB. And I don't like EOB's position yet, but they found a way to get up top as well. So it's pretty much a level playing field now. And we're going to see how this plays out. Again, Seer's ultimate is popped, and Rampage is trying to take advantage of that. They can see where the enemies are, but they lose a player, and they're getting pushed very hard. Great shots right there to push the team off. They're trying to figure it out, and it's tough right now. Losing the second player. Really great dominance performance by EOB, and he's about to finish this off, folks. gets it done in a clean wipe right there. And man, oh man, Team Rampage, a team that we've known and loved in these tournaments, has been taken out by EOB Black. Good stuff by them, and now they get to loot up, and this is where you stay in control of a game. You already got the loot, so it's looking really good.
You're able to see this next circle. They're not too far, which is actually a good place to be. Sometimes you want to play the outside, and don't be afraid of the heat wave. Sometimes you just got to just stay in it before going into the ring. You just kind of play it slow because it doesn't kill you right away, but it gives you a good opportunity to kind of loot up and kind of get your team back together, back to where they need to be, and figure out where guys want to rotate. A lot of people, they scared when they see the ring and they don't even want to be in it. Now, that's what you see right now. EOB, they're just playing inside the ring, taking their time, which is actually smart. Sometimes you don't want to get caught in the open running away from the ring because it puts you at a disadvantage, and you can get shot from behind, another team rotating, things like that. So it's actually good they played it that way. Now they get to rotate at their expense. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, and that's a great conversation that I always have with a lot of pro players. Some pro players play the edge, and they pretty much hold the edge to have their backs covered, and then they'll be able to rotate. If they have a good rotating, they land well and they know where to rotate properly, it's perfect. But sometimes that can hurt you because you're rotating and you can get caught. But those players who play the center and are always deep in the ring have to deal with consistent griefing, consistent battles. So it's a give or take, and both of those are very well. We've seen them work for these pro players, these top players, and you know, we'll find out what happens today with these guys as we go forward. We're gonna switch it on over and check out a couple of other teams that are looking to get into some action as we go forward. And at the very moment, it looks like Team Bronze is battling against Team Raven Alpha. Raven Alpha has already got one of their sister teams into the majors. They won that, but Raven Alpha themselves, the originators, are trying to get in there today. If they have the chance to win it all, they will be looking good. And right now they're facing against a really incredible team in Team Bronze, who's performed extremely well consistently. And as you can see, the Seer, perfect tactical, marking all three players. And we're gonna see how good, as I say, Bronze players are here with this amazing setup. And we're seeing a lot of Seer ultimates and tacticals being played, and I love it. As you watch right now, Spooky crouching so that he won't get seen by that Seer ultimate. Tacticals and everything about Seer is just so good. Be fun to see the future of Apex meta change just because of Seer.
Yeah, and it's nice to see too that he's using a Prowler, which is a gun that was only in those drop pods. Now we actually get a chance to pick one up and kind of play with it more often, as opposed to waiting for it to be in drop pods. So you can see him running something like that. So Spooky's actually doing a good job of giving his team information and kind of holding the enemies back. Good play. I like the fact that he's rushing in, but he's playing it smart. He's not just going in without cover. He actually knows his escape route and knows how to back off when necessary. So that's actually,
he's backing out right here at this very moment, taking his time because his two teammates are down and he has to figure out a situation. He puts out the ultimate, which is going to give him all the information he needs to try to stay alive here. And now his job is either get out completely and try to get placement, or stay in there and try to fight this team so he can get his teammates back. And at the moment, he looks like he's gonna try to escape, but getting chased at this very moment and doing a really good job to get out of there. If he can jump on this tower, he is up and gone, and good luck there. They're gonna have to try to shoot him down from here. Doing a perfect job and an example of how to escape scenarios. You don't want to force the issue. Funny enough, he might be able to get his teammates too if they don't come back to him. He's looking like he's going to rotate to the edge of the map to try to hold this position. Very smart plays, amazing stuff by Spooky here. And again, he's just going to hold for placement.
I actually like the fact that when he took the zip line, he actually was rotating around the zip line, making it hard for him to hit, for an enemy to hit him. And if you notice, they were shooting at him while he was taking the zip line, which is a typical thing. Like if your enemy pushing, especially pushing or chasing an opponent, that's exactly what they were doing. Shooting at him at the zip line is always what is instinct, right? So for him to be able to go up that zip line, turn around the way he did to avoid shots is actually a very smart play from him to be able to get away.
Yes, it is. And we're gonna take a quick second and just give you game audio. We'll be right back. All right, ladies and gentlemen, right now we're looking at CSR. We've seen this team before, and man, oh man, they play so smart. But look at this. They're deciding to push a team. This could work out in their advantage. There's only 9 teams left. You want to score as much points as you can with eliminations, but at the same time, try and figure out what is happening. And man, oh man, we shall see what they could do. We've seen them, one of the best performances when it comes to strategic planning. They had the best positions in their matches in last week's tournament. They just held their position throughout the game. Today they don't have a caustic, which is interesting. It's going to change the way they play, but I mean, everybody's using Seer. So Cloudy, you know, what do you feel about this composition right here?
You talking about what? CSR, their composition and their team?
Yes, their comp right now, they have Octane, Gibby,
I
and Seer.
actually like it because one, you got Seer who can give information. You got Gibby that can put up a dome in case the team has to backtrack and actually heal up and kind of provide cover. And then you got you know, Octane that can run away in case things get really, you know, really dirty, right? So that's what I would say. I actually like it a lot.
Sure, for sure. And right now we're looking at them holding a high ground, popping shots at 2 different teams, being willing to take on anybody. It's very important. Something I was talking about earlier, holding center of the ring and just popping off on everybody to keep yourself alive. As you saw there, he dropped and fell, but easily getting right back up. And as you could notice, he put his shield on the floor there. That is, while he's in a fight, he might lose his full purple, but popping a blue is just good enough also. So little small tactics like this can help you win. They're very IQ based, and they're really, really important.
Yeah, I like that he dropped the shield. Sometimes people get too attached to their shields. If you feel like you have to swap out, definitely swap out. I actually like the position that Denmark got right now. Did I say his name right? Denmark. But yeah, so I actually like the position he has right now because he's able to see the position of where the enemies are and he's holding them to that building. Of course, he's looking around, making sure that he's not going to be sniped from anywhere else, but holding that, you know, being able to see where his opponents are is important.
Definitely. And talking about important, you know, it's the 4th round here, 6 teams left. This is looking really sharp for ASR when it comes to positioning. Now, they might not take this home, but being able to get 2nd to maybe 3rd place is just as important. And right now they're getting hit by the Seer tactical. Small little quick 10 damage, right? But that feels like a lot right there. You have to use a shield. Someone can pop that off at all times. There's 2 teams griefing them. But they're gonna have a nice time here getting some damage. And as you can see, Denmark is already on a red shield just because he's picking shots off slowly on these other players and doing an amazing job to keep this high ground so far. And I like what this team is. Again, I explained, they're very, very smart. They're swapping shields on that moment so that Denmark, who's getting all the damage, can consistently upgrade everybody's shield. This is something you would do when you have a great sniper. Give him your shield, let him upgrade it, swap, and continue that pace over and over. And it's really, really smart. Again, this team is one of the most impressive when it comes to the IQ, being able to keep focus on exactly what they need. And I like where they are right now. We are going to rotate around and check to see what is happening on the map. Everybody prepping for round 5. It's about to close off right now, and this is where it gets extremely important that you have position.
Yeah, this right now, this part in the game, this late in the game is actually the most important. This is when you really have to pay attention to see who's actually rotating, where they're rotating to, and getting high ground, making sure that you're in a good position to be able to take enemies who are running away from the circle, because the circle hits really hard around this time.
Yeah, definitely. And it's not just a circle. I mean, everywhere you walk, you're gonna have a fight. As we see right now, Raven about to get pushed, but they are deciding to fight back, taking down one of the players, doing a good job here, and are rolling, trying to get some work done. But it looks like EOB is definitely here to beat King. They clean up and they trying to finish off Team Raven, and this is going to be a third-party century. We've seen Roland and Raven pretty much get wiped here mostly, and it's going to be super interesting to see what happens next as EOB dominate that third party. And this is what Battle Royale is all about when it comes to combat.
Another team on them. Well, that was more than one team, I believe.
Yes, that was a third party fight. EOB and Alpha plus R Roland were battling, and right now EOB Black is showing what it means to be a third party king and control that situation. They waited for the two teams to fight. They came in last minute and cleaned it all up, and now they get all the rewards. One of the best things about taking a team out, of course, is satisfying, but you're getting all their loot. You're able to upgrade in anything that you might not have at the moment, and you're just focused on finishing the game. And there's only 4 teams left, and look at this. As we say so, it looks like EOB wants to try to hold a new position in the ring, which is a very smart tactic, but it's not the best position because 2 teams are zeroed in on this area, and they're going to have to work around it. It's funny enough, EOB does not have much of a mobile player other than Horizon. She also got a buff. To take a second to talk about it, she got a buff, and she's back to season 8, season 7. Cloudy, when he started playing with me, I think season 8, he was using Horizon right before her buff, and then she ended up getting, before her nerf, and then she get nerfed, and pretty much a lot of the player base kind of stopped using her as much, and now she's officially back and amazing. So it's going to be fun to see what people do with her in these tournaments, as she is extremely viable with that Q being able to be mobile. And speaking of mobile, there's only 3 teams left. We got Team Val, Team CSR, and EOB all in placement, and we're about to see this last ring start to close, but really it's more about who has the best position. And at the moment it looks like CSR have a decent position, but they're gonna have to rotate out of this back because the ring will close behind them right away. They're gonna have to figure out how to get in, and it looks like EOB Black has an escape route here with the pad. They're going to try to play it smart, hold their positions, and keep control of this scenario. Should be a good day for an amazing finish, with Seer being the main feature of today's content. Incredible stuff.
Wow, I like the shooting from EOB, man. They're actually doing a really good job of putting pressure on that team in that building.
Yep, but they get hit as they come out. Quick issue right there, and now they're trying to push in, trying to clean up shop, and they're looking really good for Val. They're being able to withstand this third-party fight at the moment and trying to heal up and get it together. We'll see how they play this.
Yeah, but you gotta be very cautious of CSR, man, because they're actually, still probably holding, and if they end up third partying them while they're in the middle of a fight, they might have the advantage. So I can see CSR kind of taking this if they play it smart.
100%, and that's what they've done throughout these tournaments. Cloudy, their performances have been top tier stuff, and you're seeing them griefing both teams right now and just perfectly for the right time. And now they have to move down, and this is where the fight really begins. Everybody's on even playing field now, but CSR is the only team with a full full roster here without losing any players, and they're going to be the ones pushing the pace, trying to get in control. We're going to go ahead.
Two shields and actually able to put down the pressure.
And there it is, CSR taking game one.
They held really good position throughout the whole match. They knew where the enemies were because they saw that it was an enemy in the building. They didn't take them out right away, which I think was mostly just to kind of let them sit and let them get third-partied. And that's pretty much what they were doing. They knew where they were. They said, you know what, we're just going to save our bullets. Let's just wait for them to get third-party, put up a couple shots, kind of push them back. But really good job from CSR, man.
CSR. Game one officially done. Great stuff by those guys. I love what they've done and what they're doing, and they're going to be taking it to the next level. Every game, you're going to see some amazing performances. That, to me, was top-tier stuff today by these guys, performing very well. On the new map, with the new legends, with the new weapons, we're getting to see it all today. Should be very, very interesting. We're going to go ahead and show you guys this format and explain it in detail. Basically, these teams are fighting to get to 50. The only way to get to 50 is through placement and eliminations. Placement points, as you see, first place gets 12, seconds get 9, etc., etc. Then down below, eliminations, 1 point for the first round. We're going into round 2, which is going to be 2 points for round 2 and then 3 for round 3. So the multiplier is going to make this match very interesting. Once they get to 50, this is where the game starts. You have to get to match point in order to be eligible to win it all. Once you're at 50, you're eligible, but you have to win the next game. You have to get first place on the next game or any game after that. So a lot of these teams are just racing to 50. From there, they want to win it all. And of course, we just saw CSR playing intelligent and playing smart and doing their job on what they had to do. We're going to go ahead and put on a little breakdown for you guys to watch. And we're going to get prepped for the next game right away. So stay tuned. Welcome to Apex Legends by Court Battle League. We have a tournament series where everybody is invited to join. Whether you're PC or console, you can enter these tournaments and have a chance to advance and get into our championship series. The tournament is based off of you guys. We have events every single week for you to enter for free right through our Discord. Head over there, check out the information. Feel free to contact me, Mag Gamer, and I will gladly help you out on how to get involved with this amazing community. And these tournaments have been a blast to organize and cast. So you're looking at the roadmap for our tournament series. The roadmap has many dates. Every single week we will have tournaments. So we don't have these dates here for you, but if you head to our Discord, you can check out our schedule and see when you can enter in our next events. These events are community events, meaning everybody is welcome to join. From here, you will be entering to compete to get into the majors. Just to take a quick look, closer look, these community events are for everyone and they have a chance to enter into our majors. The details about our community events are pretty simple. It's open to the public. Players can sign up and compete and hope to make it through this qualifier so that they can get into the majors. You wonder what the majors are. These are where only the top teams are able to enter. So once you win the community events, you will automatically be entered and advance to the majors. Majors will have an invite-only process. Moving on is after you make it into the majors, if you can win that, you will go into the championship rounds. These rounds are amazing with top tier teams and players. Only the best of the best and the winners of our majors will be able to compete in the championship rounds. This is going to be something that Core Battle League is excited to bring to you guys, and we can't wait to see who gets crowned the Champions Legacy. Taking a step back and looking at all of the roadmap, you, the community from here, will have a chance to compete in our tournaments to get into the majors. The majors will be announced sometime in July, and we will have you guys ready to go for the championships in August. So far, it's been an exciting time, and we have a lot more in store for you guys with this event, and we hope you enjoy our tournaments as they go on. This video will be used for the community to understand exactly what we have to offer. Once again, everybody is welcome to join these. They are every single week. They are free on every platform. If you have any questions, head over to the Discord, get all the information you need, and join us as we enjoy Apex Legends together. As your commissioner and your caster, this is Mad Gamer thanking you, and we hope you enjoy. What up, ladies and gentlemen? We are live back here. For those interested in the leaderboards, that's what we got for you. If you're on the streams, you want to go to Twitch and hit !leaderboard, you can see it for yourself through the link. But we also have it right here on display for you guys. It looks like R99 has no points. Maybe this isn't updated yet, guys. Gonna reset this. There seems to be an issue with R99. That is a leaderboard issue, but we're gonna act like they're not there. I believe the scores are correct with that one error of the R99 being on the top of the leaderboards. CSR with 24 points. They won the game. That gave them 12 points. On top of that, they got a bunch of kills. They were putting in work throughout the match. They held the high ground, and they showed us intellectual play. That was more IQ than anything. Now, they might be great players in general with mechanics, but they showed the IQ, which is just as important, because you can possibly be an amazing mechanical player, but you do not have the IQ to stay on top of everything. And that's where the difference comes in. As we see, the scoreboards are officially updated, and CSR are #1 overall. And that's what you want to see, because you know that they were playing IQ first, and then their mechanics and their gunplay and their movement was secondary. But they just showcase why you want to learn and study the game, not just your mechanics on gameplay, but also your skills with your mind. And that's a beautiful thing. I love that, because I am an IQ player. Might not be the best aim guy, but my IQ is higher than most. Just bragging a little bit on my own event here, but that's the only thing that the pro players take from me when I give them the tips and breakdowns and different IQ decision making during matches. So I love to see a team like CSR be able to dominate. But right below them, Cloudy Chip was explaining, you know, EOB was right there. Just incredible performance, and we can see it in the scoreboards as we speak with 19 points right now from EOB. They're sitting comfortably and just performing at a very good level, and that's what you want to see from teams like that are just good. You know,
yeah, I actually like EOB. I actually have them on my top to win this actual this round coming up right now, just because of what I've seen. CSR did a good job of getting position early, having that nice rotation early, having high ground early. But you know, I had yet to see them fight through the storm as much as EOB. EOB, they, you know, them running away kind of gave them an advantage to reposition and kind of take the second place. And they had to fight through the storm a little bit to kind of get to where they're at. I feel like they continue to play that way and able to get high ground now in this next round. I think they'll have a good chance of taking it.
I totally agree with that. I think it's definitely plausible. We've seen how they can perform before last week. Their first time debuting on our tournaments, and now they're officially back trying to put up a fight here against the rest of the lobby. And understand, the rest of this lobby is really great. R99 in third place with 8 points. That's a good number. Raven with 8 points as well. All these teams right below, it might seem like they're low because they're not in double digits, but I promise you those teams are incredible and they perform extremely well. And of course, this multiplier that I was talking about, every single round it goes up 1 point. You're going to get multiple points per round, which is going to give you a chance to get higher. Go ahead and get involved and get excited. We're going to take a look at a team that we might have slept on the last round, who also are in 11th place with only 2 points, not sitting so well. They pick up the brand new weapon for Apex Legends, the Rampage, a beautiful gun that I've had fun with on my own. I've tested everything about it. I mean, if you can put on that amplifier, it allows you, while you're in a fight, it's basically charged up and it's time based, you know, for you to have that revved up state, and you can do a lot of damage with that thing. And I really had fun utilizing it. And right now, Minty Maniacs, let's see if they stay with this bad boy and they keep it and they showcase to us that thermite charge up in the near future. They are actually pretty close by to Team Raven, so we'll see if they bump heads here, or you know how the beginning is, always looting, trying to get started and get things rolling. But good start for Minty Maniacs. 2 purple shields. They have a nice composition with Wraith as their aggressive or escape rotating player, and then they have Seer for information as their scout who can scan beacons and scan enemies. And then of course Gibby pretty much should be on everybody's comp team. He is the best of the best when it comes to overall reliability in these tournaments. And man, oh man, we also seeing the Prowler, a gun that has not been on the floor, and it's finally here for all of us to abuse and use. And I would honestly say it is extremely powerful, so you want to be very careful when you see somebody with that thing.
Yeah, I'm actually surprised. 14 teams left, 14 squads, and the beginning, the drop is always the most important part. The drop and end game are always the most important to me. Being able to survive the drop and being able to loot up properly is always important. And to see that the Minty Maniacs actually had a decent drop, actually fully looted up for the most part, puts them at a great advantage when it comes time to rotate. So I'm actually like what they're doing right now.
100% totally agree. And man, they're kitted up, guys. Look at this. Everybody has amazing armor, and they are going to be sitting very comfortable in this scenario. We're going to go ahead and rotate around and check out Team Val as they push the pace against EOB. EOB backpedaling, but they have a position here with a defensive Rampage. Rampart can be really, really nice for this type of setup here. And Val's looking like they want to push this pace. They have Seer's ultimate on them. On right now, activated. They're looking to get some shots off. Really solid stuff here. Again, Val is a team we just seen for the first time in this tournament, and they are in 5th place with 7 points right now.
Yeah, Andre did a really good job of shooting that guy in the air, putting a little bit of pressure. I actually like what he's doing.
And talking about what he's doing, takes these shots right now. EOB trying to find an angle. They're getting back inside to play the defense and try to hold their point. They moved up to try to take that fight. It wasn't good enough. They decided to step back and calm it right back down and heal up. And this is a posture game here. Are you confident enough to push us, or will we push you? And right now, EOB allowing themselves a chance to breathe is critical when a team is trying to push you. And I do believe Val is making a mistake here, holding off for too long, giving these guys a chance to play defense and figure out an escape route or etc. And as we spoke, we see Seer's amazing ability that I think is the best, one of the best in the game, his ability to use his passive and see where everybody is. And here it comes, guys. The push starts right now. They get in there hot and heavy. It's looking like EOB's about to have to fight them off. Popping some good shots off with the Eva. Knocking down one of their players. They lose one of their players, and now they're pushing the pace. EOB cleaning it up. Can they get it done? And Val gets wiped. Amazing stuff by EOB.
Yeah, I think Val had a lot of respect for EOB. That's the reason why they didn't push, and that's the reason why they kind of stood on the high ground, feeling that they had the position. But seeing all that work done by EOB, like I said, man, you can't sleep on them. I like their gunplay. I like what they're doing, and they're very dangerous when it comes to the gunplay. So like I said, I think they're my favorites going into round 2.
Yeah, I mean, 100% as far as performance goes. They've showcased it already in game 1, and coming into game 2 here, they got pushed. They pushed the team back, and then they went up and got aggressive on this team and wiped them out. And again, Val was in 5th place, and they just lost, and this pretty much hurts because now you don't get any kills, you don't score points the way you want to, and all of a sudden you can't move up the ranks for this next game. You have to wait until game 3. Can be very devastating as a player, but you got to keep your mind and focus. And right now, again, EOB just showcasing top tier performances, and I love that about those guys. As we go forward, we're gonna see who's around looking to take some action. Let's take a quick second and check out CSR, the top team to beat right now, and they are rotating deeper on the edge of the map, deciding to gear up and to hold their position within the ring, but looting up at the same time. It's just smart tactics. Again, you want to take your time and play it smart, and I love how they've been playing, and we'll see what happens from here.
I don't know if you guys can notice, but they actually ended up getting a beacon, so they know where the ring's gonna close. Really smart, because it allows them to gain position early, and seeing really good play from them is like that is really good.
Definitely. And that's just a compliment to the IQ. Something that I always tell pro players about is, like, sure, you might be amazing shooter, you might be amazing movement, you know, but your IQ has to be just as good. And maybe you're not the team leader, you're not the in-game leader, but you have to be one in general to be able to help your team. And so making your team, make sure your players are covered when they're hurt, you're pushing up so that the other team can't push you, doing simple things like right decisions on when to rotate or when to stay together, when to escape situations, knowing that you can't help in that fight or stay in the fight. Little details. And we'll see going forward. We're going to take a quick look and see what's going on, because there is some action happening. And at the moment, there goes the shots. CSR about to get into some fights. See who they will be facing. It looks like EOB are about to battle against CSR.
Target over there. Hostile spotted. Enemy spotted.
Yeah, them going against CSR early in the match, like this, being able to take them out, allowing them not to score any more points, and allowing them to come on top. It's a decision they got to make as a team, whether or not it's a smart decision. It all depends on how they play their rotations and how they position themselves. I think taking them out early will be smart, just because it allows them to not climb up the ranks, right? And this is all about ranks, all about points.
Looking for a thermite grenade.
Yeah, definitely starting off this match, literally trying to get to 50 right now. And CSR, if they win this game, it will be very close to 50. They're already almost halfway to 50 with 24 points starting off in game 1, which means they can definitely be the team to beat if they can win this second game, or at least eliminate the closest threat to them, EOB, who's right next door. And EOB deciding to hold this position and stay in charge, and they're trying to find their way in this scenario. But the hard part about these things is getting an advantage. When you're a player, you want to get an advantage. Don't just hold a building because it's safe. Try to find the highest position overall for you to be comfortable in. If they have a rampage, so they can pretty much play defense and not have any trouble in this scenario, And this is most likely how they're going to win some games, maybe, but definitely keep their defense up and control things. And on the opposite side, again, Sears just being utilized amazingly at the moment for both teams. And you can see consistent tacticals from Sear to scan and to momentarily disable players. And as you see right there, perfectly done by Sear once again. But those markings are not much, because if you don't push, it's not going to affect the team. But the fact that he has a 10% health is a game changer, because he can do it over and over to a team who's camping in a building, just like EOB is doing, and pretty much dominate all of their heals. So we'll see how that plays out going forward. This is a slow-paced waiting game here, and what's going to happen, in my opinion, a third party will come in and attack one of these two teams, and that's where the unfortunate part is. Right now, they're just griefing each other, picking some shots. They're the top two teams, and they're just back and forth, and we'll see who's the team that will be griefing them shortly. And it's looked like EOB decided to back out of that scenario. They said it's not worth the fight. We're gonna be here all day, and we're gonna get third party. And look at the intellectual play by them. Now they're gonna have to rotate a little deeper. They pop off some really good shots and looking like they're gonna get aggressive. And honestly, this building here where they're taking, they have more room to play. Grenades will not be a problem, because they can rotate out of them within this. The ones that they were in before, when you're in a small place. And look at this, CSR actually taking down one of EOB's players, and this is the position you want to be in where the action begins.
Yeah, this is actually the match to see. This is actually one of those matches where you sit back and you say, I'm curious to see who comes out on top. And this is actually really good play. I like the fact the way they're holding down the building. Rampage is doing a good job of utilizing her tactical ability, which is really important.
Yep, but not even our tactical. We got an ultimate out right now, and this bad boy Sheila, that's what they call that gun. That Sheila is ridiculous. And if they come up in there, they're in big trouble. But EOB is the one hurting with one player down. They're about to get thirsted, and that's it for that player. And they're gonna have to either recover his mana or try to win this with two players. Pushing in right now, CSR trying to figure things out against EOB. And man, oh man, I like what I'm seeing now. A CSR, they're being aggressive. And speaking about aggressive, right outside, Team Akoski also in here trying to make a push and trying to get something done. And they have a Watson which can heal your batteries. Really great stuff. It can stop all the grenades from getting in. And
yeah,
Watson,
the defense from EOB. EOB is actually doing a really good job defending.
100%. They only have two players. This is the tough part, but they are definitely holding this down and pushing teams back. They just pushed back two teams trying to grief them and clearing things up perfectly for themselves. And now, I'm not sure they're going to go and grab their teammate's banner. They might want to just hold this and try to win it all without him. But it's a very, very risky thing to grab his banner. And he does, and there's somebody right there griefing him, and he's going to go ahead and try to pop off. Great shots here. They clean up shop right there. Great stuff. But they will be getting griefed from above, as we have a couple players trying to circle in on EOB. They did get their teammates banner. They can revive them right next door. This is a good position for them. Revive instantly within this area here. But we'll see how it works out for them. Again, they're getting griefed big time. So we'll see how this plays. And again, when you see a Rampart, this has to be a good player. In my opinion, people who use Rampart know how to play the game well. Their focus is on playing smart. Rampart isn't one of those guys you could just play if you're a fragger and don't have the IQ. And right now, Leo playing Rampart, surviving that ambush, being so brave with a team above him.
Yeah, I like the fact that CSR right now, they're actually down a player. They're actually playing on even playing fields when it comes to EOB. I just would like to see what happens with CSR. They got one
Yeah,
more
they
play.
CSR is hurt right now. They lost a second player. They're trying to revive one of their players, and at this moment it's a very dangerous situation, and they use up that final revive area in this zone, and it's going to get extremely interesting for all of these teams going forward. And I like this because now some of the teams we thought were at the bottom of the barrel are actually moving up with the two teams who were supposed to be the top teams hurting. And it looks like CSR found a way to revive their teammates. And right now, one of the things I've been telling everybody about Seer is you can hold on to his tactical and keep it pressed, and you can run with it and pretty much track anybody. And it's looking real good for CSR, popping some shots and getting some kills as there's a third party happening right next door. We're gonna take a quick look at this third party fight, and it's looking like CSR doing a good job trying to clean up and get some shots in. And speaking of shots in, team we haven't talked much about, Team Bronze, who are at the bottom of the barrel when it comes to the leaderboards at 14, but they have that Kraber and they can get some shots in. Again, a lot of kills right now for this team, and it's multiplied by 2, so they might just be right on top of the leaderboards on this next game going forward.
Yeah, another team that we haven't talked about much is Fuego, man. I think they Fuego. I don't even think they even made it past the first ring last match, and now they're actually towards the end.
Yes.
End game, and they're fully stacked. So I'm actually really curious to see how well this team does. They got a really good position. They're taking their time. They know where the enemies are. And they just have to figure out a nice way to rotate and get back into the circle and then catch high ground.
Yes, they do, and they're actually in 9th place with 3 points before this game, and now I'm sure they'll be scoring some points, and they're trying to put in some work here and get some work done. R301, good shots, and it looks like Art is going to be taking down some players, and they're pushing this pace, and it's looking real good for Fuego as we speak about them. The players trying to get revived. They're working on Gibby here. Amazing shots and great stuff by Art from Team Fuego, but at the same time, looks like Minty Maniacs are going to be pushing the pace, and they're helping cleaning up this lobby. Minty Maniacs getting in on the steal there, taking out one of the players. There's only 5 teams left, and it's getting hot and heavy everywhere. We are seeing some good stuff. Props to Team Fuego. At least one of their players survived that third party push. And now we have a quick rotating look around to see who's left. Fully decked out Minty Maniacs, full team, and they are in control, about to try to find the new rotation for this scenario. And of course, Team Bronze, who I've said are scoring big when it comes to some kills, also being in charge of this area and looking real good here with this Kraber shot. It did not work out, but man, oh man, they are sitting very pretty in the ring, and they can hold this for the rest of the game. I'm loving what I'm seeing by Team Bronze being able to try to come back. Again, they were 14th overall with only 1 point in the first game, and we'll see how well this turns out for them. They have the Prowler and the Kraber, 2 care package weapons. Kraber now is on the floor, so interesting stuff. And we're going to rotate around. Many of the teams, Minty Maniacs and Bronze, are the only full teams in this lobby. That doesn't mean they're going to win, because third parties can always steal the show, and we shall see.
It makes it very difficult to go ahead and steal the show when you got a full squad, fully decked out, full shields. Now, my only thing is how are they gonna clutch out this win, right? We still got EOB, we got Bronze, still trying to put in some work, right?
Yes, Bronze right now trying to survive and keep themselves rotated with their in the ring right now, and they pretty much are control of the ring at the moment. But everybody else is going to be rotating into them, and they're going to be getting hit pretty hard. So we want to be very careful about how this all works out. I like what I'm seeing by Team Bronze. They're pushing off multiple teams at this very moment as we speak, healing up and getting ready for that final fight. that's about to happen. Round 5 closing in less than 10 seconds. And there it is right here. Shots being popped off right now with the Rampage. We're getting to see it in action during the tournaments. And Gibby trying to survive that push. And he's doing a good job healing up with his bubble. And look, as we speak, teams are getting finished off. And it's only 3 teams left. Guess who's in town? EOB with only 1 player. Minty Maniacs fully decked out. And then Team Bronze with this Kraber, and only 1 shot left on the well, 4 shots left on this Kraber. It's gonna get very wild, and here it is. This is gonna be the final fight. This is gonna be the one that decides what happens for everybody. Using Sears ultimate and then having 3 shots on this Kraber is gonna get super interesting for Team Bronze trying to survive this scenario.
Yeah, Bronze is doing a really good job holding down their ground.
And popping off with a beautiful shot for 300 damage on there. Just destroying people with headshots. Amazing stuff by Spooky here. Just incredible performance by far out of all the players. And Minty Maniacs deciding this is the last 2 teams. This is going to be the big fight. They're going to have to move in. It's a team who's hot on fire with kills. This team right now, Bronze, if they can win this too, they will be scoring huge numbers. The heavy defensive bombardment gets dropped right on top of Minty Maniac's head, and I don't know if they're going to survive it. It's looking real good from the Bronze team. They're about to finish it off. Beautiful hit fire shots. Can he get it done? And there it is with a Kraber shot to finish it off. Amazing stuff right there. And wow, oh wow. And that right there, again.
I actually thought Minty had a really good job, did a really good job holding position. I thought they were going to take that win, but it seems like Bronze did a really good job of rotating and making sure they pushed them back and getting their shots off, lining up their shots well. And that's what caused them to win, and that's what caused Minty to kind of get eliminated.
Yeah, and that was a really great performance. The thing that we saw there, as you guys know, Bronze were getting all the kills during the match. So the reason I was pointing that out was because what happens is if a team doesn't go for any kills during the match, they're not warmed up and their muscle memory isn't as good as it should be, they have a hard time for that final fight. And Minty Maniacs seem to play smart but not have enough rhythm to finish off that last fight. And it was perfectly done by Team Bronze. They are definitely going to be high on the bracket now because the multiplier is going to give them twice as much points for the kills. So you're going to get amazing stuff by those guys. And who knows what the scores are going to be. We're going to showcase that in a minute, but we want to give you guys a quick rundown on the actual format. Let's talk format. Apex Legends Champions Legacy Tournament Series has a very unique format. It is called Match Point, a system that Respawn themselves created for their tournaments. We decided to take that format and add some extra twists to bring more excitement for the community. I'm going to break it down into details to help you understand exactly what to expect. 20 teams will enter into our private lobbies to play Battle Royale. Teams will be facing each other to reach and score 50 points. Once they reach 50 points, that threshold makes them eligible for a chance to win the next game. The way they get to 50 is through placement points and elimination points. Placement points are as follows, as you see on the screen. First place gets 12, second gets 9, third place gets 7, etc., etc. Elimination points are where we add multipliers. The first round, each kill will be 1 point. On the second round, it'll go up to 2. In the third round, it'll go up to 3. As you can tell, each round will boost the number of points you get per elimination, adding more excitement. When a team does reach 50, when they reach the threshold for match point, they are eligible to win the whole game. But the only way they can win is if they place first place after reaching 50. So your team wants to get high placement and as many kills as possible to make it there. The exciting part is, as the rounds progress, kills are worth more points, and they will give other teams chances to catch up if they can perform well. There can only be one winner in this tournament. This isn't a highest score match. This is who can reach 50 and then become first place winners of the next match after reaching 50. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. You are here. You are watching Core Battle League's Champions Legacy Tournament Series, and we are just getting started. It's about to go into game 3. I'm mad hype because of one reason. Nobody is at 50 yet. All right, you just saw the format and how it all works, but nobody has reached that point just yet. It's super interesting because this just means this next game can determine a lot for the rest of these teams. 3 teams are sitting very comfortably with a great number. And of course, I'm going to showcase the leaderboards right now. You can always go to Twitch and go to Mad Gamer INC and check out the actual leaderboards link so you can see it at real time on your own. Or you could just watch the stream and enjoy the commentary as well. We have a special guest also, so rock out with us. Now let's take a quick look on the leaderboards at this very moment going forward. Man, oh man, Team Bronze, who was 14th overall, well 13th overall in the last game with only like 1 point, they somehow take that Kraber and the Prowler and dominate the lobby to be able to score 38 points overall, and they are in the lead at number 1, looking very good. What's crazy is CSR has 37 and EOB Black has 36. So you're talking about 3 teams right there at the brink of 50. That doesn't mean that they've won it all. They have to get to 50, then they have to win the next game to be able to finish this off. But that's always easier said than done. There's teams right below them. Lukoski with 18, R99 South with 16, Minty Maniacs with 15, and so on and so on. These teams are all amazing, and it's pretty interesting stuff. We're going to see how this plays out and what we got going on. What are you seeing here, Doughboy? If you could just break down your thoughts as you look at the leaderboards and what game 3 going forward.
Yeah, so the one thing that sticks out to me is that Minty Maniacs almost took that last game. And if they get a little bit aggressive this third round with the multiplier being in effect, I can see them pushing Bronze out of first and actually taking first, depending on how aggressive they play this next round. If they play a little bit more laid back, not enough kills, not playing aggressive enough, they allow someone like Bronze or EOB. EOB is very aggressive. They're an aggressive type team for what I can see, in taking that first place, right? So that's the first thing that comes to mind for me.
Yeah, it's a wild situation, and just so everybody watching, I can break it down just a little bit. You know, these scenarios now, we're going into game 3. You're getting 3 points per elimination, and then on top of it, your placement points. So what you do will matter, and as you can see, Bronze came up so fast on that last game, and now all of these other teams have a chance to do the same. The teams down below that are not as high and trying to figure out their scenario and what they want to do, they also have a chance to get in there and get the job done. But it's so much easier said than done. It's wild because we've seen teams on the lower bracket come into game 3, 4, and 5 and then become amazing and dominate. So we shall see. We're gonna start up game 3 right now, and give me a second. We'll be right back after these messages. All right, folks, we are about to begin right now. I just want to take a second to thank everybody, all the supporters who've consistently been with us from the start. Got hundreds of viewers throughout these tournaments from all around the world. Everybody in Asia, thank you so much. The people in America, Respawn, EA, who supported this and let this become what it is. The community has been super incredible. So I'm just grateful to all of you guys being a part of this movement and getting this rolling. You are becoming family, and you know, I only host tournaments for games I truly enjoy and love and play myself. So it's just fun to have this game at its best. Season 10, just well balanced with so many great legends, so many great weapons, the new map setups, and overall gameplay just being spot on. Fun. That's all that matters in the end of the day. And man, oh man, we're going into game 3. What I want to talk about before we go forward is that these are qualifiers. You can enter in our tournament in just a couple hours. We'll have our second tournament. Once this one ends, we'll get you guys rolling, and a part of that, just go into our Discord and sign up and get involved. Should be a good time, to say the least. And I'm super excited about the future of what we have and what we're doing. So stick around and rock with us. We're gonna go ahead and look into game number 3 officially. And man, oh man, take a look. And we're gonna also talk about the leaderboards at the same time as everybody drops down. We're looking at Olympus for the first time today in these tournaments, and dropping right nice and hot at Gardens. Actually, looks like they're gonna not be briefed, and it's gonna be a safe drop for Rampage. Funny enough, their team name is a new gun that just released, and I was playing with with the team captain right here, Rampage Savage. He was pretty hyped about having his gun be named the same as his team. Coincidences do happen, right? So this team's really solid. They've been performing very well. They haven't been able to win it all is the reason why they're still in these qualifiers. But you know, we'll definitely see what they can do going forward into the future. And again, I have a great co-host, Cloudy Chip TV, coming to jump on board with me as we move forward. And we're looking at Team Minty Maniacs also looting up, and this is one of those beginnings where we can take our time and talk about things like the map. And for example, the map's going to end deep down in the south. It's going to be very interesting at Bonsai Plaza and also Solar Ray. A lot of these teams are split up, and it's going to get super interesting when we see how they are going forward.
Yeah, it's very unusual to see teams dropping in different locations, just like you showed on the map. Typically, you have teams that drop in the same location as you do, but in this round that we're looking at right now, it seems like everybody dropped locally nearby, but no one on top of each other, which is very unusual. It's very
You
different.
got it, brother.
Yeah, so you're playing in tournaments. A lot of guys don't want to get griefed right away, and they're looking to, you know, stay in control of the game and be able to loot up first and then rotate into where they want to fight in the positions they want. Anytime I drop, I'm listening for gunfights and I'm marking in my head where they are. It sounds like a fight over at the gardens. We should rotate. Next thing you know, we loot up and we rush over there to try to catch the team off guard and take them out before they see us. And that's one of the most important things, is catching teams by surprise. You call it third party, I call it a surprise party. And that's just the way I like to keep that going. And you want to have that positioning at all times as you're going forward. And we're going to look around at CSR about to get taken down. And oh my goodness, EOB said, not today. We're in third place. We want to take you out and be dominant. And amazing stuff right now by EOB, forcing the rotation. Great stuff. CSR completely destroyed right now. Only one player left, and he is rushing his way out of that fight. Smartly so. They don't have a lot of gear, a lot of items, and EOB doing a good job just dominating it. Now this pretty much puts the team who was on top, one of the teams that was above them, with 37 points, CSRs, down 2 players, and EOB taking out 2 players, which means they're going to get multipliers here. They'll get 6 points for those 2 kills. And great stuff right there. 3 points each kill. And really, really, really interesting stuff for round 3 as we go forward. Solid stuff.
Like I said, man, I'm really not surprised. I said it from the beginning. EOB is very they're very push heavy. They like to get in the mix. They like gunplay, and they don't like to run away from fights unless necessary. But they like picking their shots. They do a really good job at that. So, not surprised at all.
Yeah, definitely. I think we'll see what can happen here. I don't think they're going to let this slide, and they're being a little, what I call, petty when I play. If I kill you and your teammates run away, I'm going to loot you up, and I'm going to use your death box as a little bit of bait and to try and control the scenario. And it looks like that's what they're going to want to do. They're just checking to make sure that these death boxes do not get recovered. And hey, nothing but respect to them. And right next door to them is Minty Maniacs at 6th place with 15 points. They want to start scoring some points here, trying to get some kills, but they didn't want to push that fight. That third party scenario is already over, so they'll be fighting a team who's ready to go. But Minty Maniacs sitting very comfortable right outside the ring and looking real good. And we're going to rotate around and check on some teams, see what everybody has going on. And at the moment, a very slow start to these matches. And again, everybody's trying to play position, trying to score as much as they can and not worry. And here it is, as we speak, Team Val's coming in right now. And I don't believe Team Fuego right below doesn't know what's going on. And there it is, the fight begins. Great stuff by Team Val to have the high ground. And shots being popped off with the G7, one of the original OG guns that has always had a place in Apex. A lot of great players utilize this thing, and that single fire might be a sleeper because you can hit a lot of fast shots if you know how to, you know, rapid fire with that thing and control it properly. So good stuff right now by Team Val, pushing back Team Fuego, and Fuego deciding they did not want that care package. And not much in the care package at the moment. Of course, a Kraber will make anybody's day if they can definitely utilize it.
Oh, and of course, he did a good job utilizing the G7 gun, just like you saw there, popping shots, pushing back the enemy, not allowing them to just run forward, giving them fair warning that they know they're at, and they have to think twice before pushing. So they did a really good job of pushing that team back. And
yes, they did.
that gun's really used for, to be honest with you. It does really good damage from a distance, but it's one of those guns that's really good for popping shots, kind of getting some, quick little easy damage, but not allowing the team to push forward. That's what that's mainly used for.
Yeah, I love to farm damage and upgrade my shield with guns like that, where single fire. Honestly speaking, the Reaper, aka 3030, has been upgrading itself to be close to a G7. The rapid fire is really good, and I think it's right there. It's not going to be used like that because the community already is used to what they're used to, but it definitely has that similar overall style to it, and you can definitely score some points. And Team Valve rotating deeper into the ring, scanning the beacon, getting the information they want, staying in control. And speaking of control, Team Bronze, this is the team to watch. They were so hot on that last game. They are #1 overall with 38 points. They just take out another team, and we missed that action, but they are sitting very comfortable, and now they're going to be trying to fight off another team as well. So great stuff by Team Bronze, staying in control, holding the high ground. They got a lot of time here to play with, 2 minutes to continue to grief this team before they have to rotate into the ring again. It looks like they're going to take this fight, doing a really good job pushing up slowly, and Team Bronze making sure they stay at the best advantage that they can, and going to push up forward, try and take out Team LOL, a team we haven't talked much about, but they're in 7th place with 14 points. And Team LOL gotta figure this out here. And using Seer, they're about to drop his ultimate in a minute. They're rotating back, and it's looking like Team LOL's not wanting this fight at the moment. They're going to reposition themselves, and I'm guessing they're gonna hold the high ground here at the estate, one of my favorite areas. Perfect timing for that ultimate. Good shots all with the rampart, and he uses the charge up. It's revved up and ready to go. There is a timer on that thing, so if he wants to get as many shots in as he can, do as much damage as he can, and try to control this game. At the moment, LOL hurt pretty bad. They might need to rotate out scenario. Not working out for them. So many grenades, so much damage being done to them. And perfectly done right here with Wraith using her portal to rotate them. One thing that I always talk about with Wraith, she can be aggressive, but she can use her portal to rotate teams, which is incredible. So
seems like Drew just got eliminated from LOL squad. So they're down a team member right now at the moment as you're watching. They have to run away. They're pushing away from the team. They don't want that fight. They just got third party. Which I think is smart for them to kind of get into the circle and kind of gatekeep that alleyway there and just kind of watch as they push.
Definitely, and I think it was just a smart play. They should have done this earlier, honestly. Once they seen that push wasn't working for them and they didn't have the best situation, they should have got out of there. And again, this is your pride. Sometimes in the middle of a fight, you want to take it, you want to go for it, but it doesn't always come out to your advantage. So you want to be able to just back off and get the advantage for yourself and not give the other team. And right now they basically gonna have to rotate and finish this game with only 2 players and hope that they can perform and do something, while Team Bronze, who eliminated multiple teams already here, most likely are gonna reach 50, which means they're eligible to win it, but they have to get first place after they reach 50. So there'll be a couple more games, maybe another game after this, but so far so good for multiple teams here going forward, and some of them are hurting pretty bad. I like where EOB is right now with 36 points in 3rd place before this game, and they already have multiple eliminations, which will bring them to the 50-point mark shortly once they get some placement points as well. They rotate into the portal, getting some shots up with the R99. Perfectly done here. They got a player down, but they're still in it. They're getting pushed very hard as they speak. And they survive this scenario. Going through the portal just to survive. Smart tactic here. Getting away from the fight and deciding to just try to go for placement would be a really good move. And at the moment, looking real good for them.
Yeah, no, I don't know.
All right, so we are back in it, and it's looking like EOB somehow found a way to revive their teammate, which is insane, guys. And they're in the thick of it pretty deep here. This battle is going on very well for CSR, trying to finish off.
Oh, I think EOB is not gonna make it. It seems like two of their guys just went down. Cheeks is still in the ring, trying to get her health off, but she got shot out of it. Don't think she's gonna make it. EOB just got eliminated.
Yes, they did, but listen to this. I believe they might be at the 50-point mark, and CSR as well. They're possibly going to be making it to the 50-point mark. So both these teams battling right now, having that little grudge match that we see, but it's looking real good for both these teams. They might be reaching the 50-point mark when this game ends, because there's only 7 teams left. We'll see what happens. Ladies and gentlemen, let's see what happens here on this next battle. Very interesting stuff, to say the least. I like what CSR did there. They found a way to score some points while they only had 1 player left. It looks like Team Fuego is in the good position, holding this and pretty much griefing teams, trying to score themselves some points as they go forward. And we're going to rotate around and check out the rest of the teams in the area. A team we haven't talked about at all, STG.
They just got 2 guys eliminated, 1 more standing. Sweet Suenos is the only one standing right now from Val Gaming. He had to get away. He ran away from the action, but he's looking to figure out a way to go back and recover his teammate. We'll see how that works out.
Yeah, this is one of those positions you got to rat it out and just try to get placement, 2nd place, and then try to 3rd party to fight as it ends so that you can get the win. And we'll rotate around, and we're going to be looking at the teams that are still in the prime positions to win this all as round 3 closes. We go into round 4. Round 4 right now. Checking out multiple teams who are down with some players, and it's looking good for STG, a team we haven't talked much about that we're getting to check out at this moment. And so far, they are sitting comfortable in the ring. No worries by them.
Yeah, it seems like we only have STG, Bronze, and Fuego right now with a full squad. They're the only ones right now with a full squad, and 7 squads left that are remaining.
Yeah, and it's going to be one of those fights where we see who has the position. And I'm going to rotate around one more time and look to see who does have this position. And only team that looks like they have the best position is STG.
Yeah, it seems like Fuego right now is in a fight, taking shots they don't want to take.
Let's pick up this way.
And at the moment, guys, it's about to go down. This is my favorite round in the games because the ring gets so close, and this is it right here. Teams start to actually battle it out and put in the work. And it looks like Bronze is going to be one of the teams to beat at the end of this round here. And they look like they're going to be hitting 50 also. So pretty much primed Bronze to win it all. possibly for the next game. And at the moment, the shots are being dropped. Good stuff with this R301 by Buki, trying to suppress this team below. Beautiful stuff right there. And again, another team wipe by Team Bronze. They are on fire, guys, and this is that type of consistency you want to see from these teams.
Bronze actually has a really good position. They can see on both sides of the map, see where some of the fights are taking place right now. They're looking at third party.
Beautiful stuff. Once again, execution at its finest, and just consistently cleaning up shop in this lobby and dominating it as best as we can see. Of course, there's still so many great teams, and there's easy ways to get back in this game when a game 4 does happen. So who knows how this all works out, but man, oh man, only 4 teams left, and Team Bronze putting in a hurting right now as Team SO is trying to survive the scenario, but Bronze just cleaning it up as best as possible.
Taking out 2 of their players, allowing basically the third player to be alone. And that's it. It seems like LOL has been eliminated.
And great stuff right now with only 1 team left, and guess what? It's 1 player. Team Bronze literally has this in the bag, stealing points from everybody, already at 50, but stealing all the points from every other team and pretty much closing up shop here for this match. It's going to be very incredible to see what they can do. Perfectly
ending.
done.
Wow. Lining up his shots, he knew where the enemy was. Closing out the win. That's some good stuff that we like to see. And that actually surprised me. That team really did a really good job of coming back the last 2 games. And they didn't do so hot the first game. And to see them come right back up the leaderboards and to dominate the last 2 games the way they have, it's actually a sight to see. I actually like what, especially Spooky. I'm watching what he's been doing, and he's been doing a good job of using Seer, a new character in Season 10.
Yes, he is. And speaking of that, we're going to watch the replay on this finish. They've already cleaning up shop throughout the match, and now they finish off another team here, and they're pretty much dominating with 1 last team left. And it just showcases, you know, the pure dominance that we see from teams like this. Is so much fun to see this type of performance. As a player, me and Cloudy Chip were talking right before the stream started about watching top players and taking some, you know, small gameplay habits that they have, and it's really more about the mentality that they have, and then being able to utilize the different methods. Also, it's easy to know a method, it's different to execute it to perfection and knowing how to get it done. And this is where Seer is at his finest. He can detect everybody, and like I said, his passive is so incredible because he can give you information at any point, and you just saw it as best as possible right there. A great Seer display for everybody to know how dominant he really is. And ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for watching. I am your host, Mag Gamer INC. We're in the building with Core Battle League's tournament series for Apex Legends. It's called Champions Legacy, and there's a reason for that, which we'll get into deeper into the majors, which is coming up literally in less than a week and a half from now. So it's going to be very interesting. I'm super excited about that. We want to talk about qualifiers. You can enter for a tournament tonight, which is starting very shortly after this one, or tomorrow or Saturday as well. And we have so much more. I'm going to go ahead and give you guys the roadmap so you can check it out for yourselves. Welcome to Apex Legends by Core Battle League. We have a tournament series where everybody is invited to join. Whether you're PC or console, you can enter these tournaments and have a chance to advance and get into our championship series. The tournament is based off of you guys. We have events every single week for you to enter for free right through our Discord. Head over there, check out the information, feel free to contact me, Mag Gamer, and I will gladly help you out on how to get involved with this amazing community. And these tournaments have been a blast to organize and cast. So you're looking at the roadmap for our tournament series. The roadmap has many dates. Every single week we will have tournaments. So we don't have these dates here for you, but if you head to our Discord, you can check out our schedule and see when you can enter in our next events. These events are community events, meaning everybody is welcome to join. From here, you will be entering to compete to get into the majors. Just to take a quick look, closer look, these community events are for everyone and they have a chance to enter into our majors. The details about our community events are pretty simple. It's open to the public. Players can sign up and compete and hope to make it through this qualifier so that they can get into the majors. You wonder what the majors are. These are where only the top teams are able to enter. So once you win the community events, you will automatically be entered and advance to the majors. Majors will have an invite-only process. Moving on is after you make it into the majors, if you can win that, you will go into the championship rounds. These rounds are amazing with top tier teams and players. Only the best of the best and the winners of our majors will be able to compete in the championship rounds. This is going to be something that Core Battle League is excited to bring to you guys, and we can't wait to see who gets crowned the Champions Legacy. Taking a step back and looking at all of the roadmap, you, the community from here, will have a chance to compete in our tournaments to get into the majors. The majors will be announced sometime in July, and we will have you guys ready to go for the championships in August. So far, it's been an exciting time, and we have a lot more in store for you guys with this event, and we hope you enjoy our tournaments as they go on. This video will be used for the community to understand exactly what we have to offer. Once again, everybody is welcome to join these. They are every single week. They are free on every platform. If you have any questions, head over to the Discord, get all the information you need, and join us as we enjoy Apex Legends together. As your commissioner and your caster, this is Mad Gamer thanking you, and we hope you enjoy. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for tuning in and rocking with us. Man, oh man, game 4 about to get started. It's looking bananas. I'm talking about bananas, all right, in the leaderboards. Super interesting stuff. And ladies and gentlemen, here you go. Check it out right now. Team Bronze and EOB Black both are eligible to win this tournament on this next game. Anybody who reaches the 50-point marker
says
can win it all if they get first place. Now, everybody below them has a chance to stop them by eliminating them or becoming #1 overall. So at this moment, Bronze and EOB have a chance to be champions and take home the gold. But there's a lot of great teams right below them. CSR with 47 points. R99 South with 27 points. And so on and so on. Guess what? All these teams in the lower brackets are not done. Because game 4 will give you an incredible chance. You're going to get 4 points per elimination. And it's looking real good.
Yeah,
and I'm
Braun.
really excited about that and seeing what we're going to get from all of these guys going forward. And it's just the beginning, and we want to take a second to thanks everybody for hanging out and enjoying this as we go forward. We're about to get started on game 4 right now. Before we do, I'm going to switch it over to the format so you guys can know exactly how it works. We'll be right back. Let's talk format. Apex Legends Champions Legacy Tournament Series has a very unique format. It is called Match Point, a system that Respawn themselves created for their tournaments. We decided to take that format and add some extra twists to bring more excitement for the community. I'm going to break it down into details to help you understand exactly what to expect. 20 teams will enter into our private lobbies to play Battle Royale. Teams will be facing each other to reach and score 50 points. Once they reach 50 points, that threshold makes them eligible for a chance to win the next game. The way they get to 50 is through placement points and elimination points. Placement points are as follows, as you see on the screen. First place gets 12, second gets 9, third place gets 7, etc., etc. Elimination points are where we add multipliers. The first round, each kill will be 1 point. On the second round, it'll go up to 2. In the third round, it'll go up to 3. As you can tell, each round will boost the number of points you get per elimination, adding more excitement. When a team does reach 50, when they reach the threshold for match point, they are eligible to win the whole game. But the only way they can win is if they place first place after reaching 50. So your team wants to get high placement and as many kills as possible to make it there. The exciting part is, as the rounds progress, kills are worth more points, and they will give other teams chances to catch up if they can perform well. There can only be one winner in this tournament. This isn't a highest score match. This is who can reach 50 and then become first place winners of the next match after reaching 50. This is the format, and we hope you guys enjoy today's tournament. Yes, sirree. We are here. It's about to go down officially for game 4 for the 4. It's about to go down for game 4 with 4 points multiplier. For every kill you get 4 points. So it's gonna get crazy. Everybody's gonna have a chance to catch back up. We'll give you guys the leaderboards one more time so you can see what is happening here. It's gonna be incredible finish. Right now there's 2 teams eligible to win. We are gonna pay attention to them and give them a quick view. Team Bronze and EOB Black both have a chance to win it all, and we're bringing it over to Kings Canyon, one of the classic match. You guys know I'm an old school head who played this since the day of release and loved it back then, and fell deeper in love with it the past couple seasons. And man, this map just always brings back good memories. A lot of wild situations, just roaming through Kings Canyon, chasing teams down, hunting them down as a player was a great time for me. And man, we are officially in game 4 for the finale. I'm super excited. If there's a team here you see on the lower brackets outside of the top 2 teams that are eligible to win this round, this game on game 4, all the other teams can stop them and give everybody a chance. And we can keep this rolling into game 5 or 6 as we go forward. So should be super interesting. It's still very early on. It's anybody's game. do not believe the hype about it being over, because I promise you it is not. And
Yeah,
it's,
so I have a little bit of faith in Minty Maniacs and Fuego going into this round. If we're talking not top teams, a couple teams that are in the lower brackets, Minty Maniacs and Fuego are the ones to look out for me, in my opinion.
got you. And we're gonna take a look, and I don't disagree. I mean, the Minty Maniacs has been top team in our series for a long time, but what's funny enough right now, EOB is dropping hot with a team right behind them, and this is going to be a battle that we want to see and try to figure out what is going to happen to them, because they are eligible to win, and the lobby wants to shut them down and wants to stop them from succeeding, and they're in the middle of getting pushed right now. And that's what you want to see, teams griefing the top teams who are eligible to give themselves a chance. And it's looking like Rampage are the team that wants to push them right now. Team Rampage against EOB. EOB down a player already. Really great stuff so far right now by Team Rampage.
Ooh, quick EOB.
Fist fighting and almost getting taken out. And I'm loving this fist fight right now. EOB surviving. There's only one player on Team Rampage. Rampage trying to do the job and save the lobby. And they do it. And they get taken out. EOB, I'm sorry. EOB surviving this fight and somehow keeping their chances to win it all alive right now. And that's what you want to see from a team who's eligible to win. You do not want to lose and get taken out so early on. And man, oh man, it is super interesting. We're going to switch on over to the other team, Team Bronze, who are also eligible to win, but they're sitting very comfortable, Cloudy Chip here, and relaxing, gearing up with an R99 and a Prowler, 2 submachine guns, something I like to run when I'm being super aggressive. The fun playstyle.
Yeah, and Spooky's really good. He always puts himself in a really good position to take gunfights. Right now, he's just getting shot at. He's running for cover, trying to reposition. He needs to get a shield off, get a cell battery. There we go. And get right back into the gunfight when he gets himself in the right position.
Yes, and it's just all about positioning, in my opinion. A lot of people are into the flashy movement and gunplay of video games, but until you figure out the IQ side of things, it's super difficult for you to be winning consistently. And a lot of times, you know, you get some kills and you think you're performing well and you say, I'm a good player or I'm getting better. But really getting better is that IQ format and setup overall. So we'll see what happens. We're going to rotate around to some of these teams that we know right below the bracket. And in 4th place overall, R99 over here in a fight at the moment. We're going to take a quick look to see what they have going on. And they are battling against Akoski, a team that we haven't talked about much. But as I said, they're one of my favorites. They perform so well. They do a really good job of being able to be aggressive, but also hold defensive grounds. And they are trying to push back R99 South. And I don't like where R99 South is. They're going to have to rotate. And that's exactly what they're doing because they understand this is not a safe place for them. And man, there's multiple teams in this area right now with B2B, a team we haven't talked much about, also in the vicinity. So talk about R99 being in trouble. They have 3 teams all around them, and it's gonna get interesting in this scenario.
Yeah,
great
R99
shots by the Gibby. Oh, but he gets taken down, and Akoski once again just showcasing why they are supreme. And they're trying to get right back on the board. They're 6th place with 19 points, and they're trying to figure this out here going forward. So really good shots set up here to be able to revive their teammate. I love Watson's animation to revive somebody. She actually uses her electricity, and she's the one who created the ring in this game and all of the technology. She's a critical part of the storyline as well, but that's a different case. And we're just gonna rotate around to see where B2B is.
Optics here. Close range.
Contact with target.
B2B
is
trying to
nine is what it's looking like. Throwing throwing frags inside the building, trying to push them out. Shooting them through the window. I like what I see. Definitely putting the pressure. They have to figure out a way to get them out of that building so they can push and take position.
Yep, B2B right now just trying to figure their scenario out and seeing what they can do going forward. And I totally like the fact that they did not get in on this situation, because there's two teams in the area and it's not worth pushing one of the two teams that are in your vicinity, because automatically you will get third party and it won't work out all the time. So you want to have more playing to your favor instead of against yourself. Talk about your favor. One of the biggest features that was added to Kings Canyon is this charge station here, where every player now has their ultimate. And this is really good because players like Horizon can really throw her ultimate and get some grenades in on players, while Watson can play defensively and help you regen your batteries in the middle of a fight. So we'll see how this plays. I like this composition, something a little different. Watson, Horizon, and Bloodhound. So, you know, you don't see this as often anymore because the meta has turned into Octane, Gibby, and Bloodhound. So I like their comp right now. Pretty solid stuff. And we're going to rotate around into some teams and see what we have going on.
Yeah, a legend I haven't really seen too many people use in this tournament was Rampart. Not Rampart, Revenant. And Revenant was one of those type of legends that everybody abused to be able to push enemies and push teams. And you haven't seen them being used too often in this tournament.
Yeah, today's tournament not as much, but there are plenty of teams who utilize Revenant, especially lately in the past couple seasons. And now, there are some teams who pretty much main Revenant. Team Minty Maniacs usually main Revenant, and as we're looking at right now, Raven Alpha have a Revenant on their team and pretty much trying to utilize that as a fun mechanic to play with and a scary one to play against. And that's me saying nice words about how scary it is. There's other words you could replace it with, because it's a difficult mechanic in the game, and one that's debatable on everything going forward for it. But man, oh man, I like Team Raven right now taking this ship, pretty much having any type of loot that they want in this scenario.
Also, where they want to rotate to. It's also important. STG alone, he's looking to go ahead and take care of a whole squad by himself, and he's pushing, looking at third party. Yeah, I like what I'm seeing from him. He's solo, but he's not giving up. He's trying to put some scores on the scoreboard there, trying to take out this team to put his whole squad up on the leaderboards. Put in. They're doing a good. Team. Yeah, I like what they did, holding that doorway, holding the building, making sure they take over that whole territory. And I think they ended up wiping out Minty Maniacs, if I'm not mistaken. I still like the attempt on them. They're using the classic Revenant and Octane combo, and you can see it in full display of them being able to, from a distance push that whole area. Didn't work out for them, but it was a good attempt, assuming that they thought there was something on that side. So good job by them. Yeah, when nine squads left, the circle closing and getting really small. Right now is when you start to see a lot of enemies start to rotate and push for that high ground. You go, charge battery. Get himself prepared to be able to for that push. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, EOB is sitting on that mountaintop, aiming down. If I'm not mistaken, and that's who they're looking to push. Yeah, and rampaged. I feel like R99 has a really good position and they sitting comfortable where they're at right now. Because I feel like all the other teams on the other side of the map fighting, and they can just waiting for the opportunity to the third party. That's what it's looking like. Disaster taking a. Looks like he just got a nice snipe. Took off more than half his shield. Looks like he's just looking to throw some arc stars into that building. Trying to push them out. Well, change of heart. Oh!
A very tough take here, ladies and gentlemen, to say the least, on what is happening for EOB, the only team eligible to win it all. But man, oh man, they are hurting pretty bad, and it's going down to the wire with only 3 teams left, and it looks like Team Val will be trying to finish off Team EOB, and this is going to save the whole lobby once they eliminate them, and they do. And there it is, we are getting a game 5, guys. That right there just expanded this tournament and allowed for a next game to happen. That means all these other teams who are on the lower brackets are going to be moving up drastically, and they're going to score huge numbers to get themselves a chance to win it all. And it's only 2 teams left, Team Val versus Team CSR. You know, CSR always holding the best position in the game most of the time, and right now they have the high ground against Team Val. But Val has been on fire this game, multiple team wipes, doing really solid work overall. And at the moment, we're gonna see who can win this overall. It's a Bloodhound versus Seer matchup right now, because Seer is the new legend and Bloodhound is the standard for the amazing scans that he offers. So it's going to be super interesting. At the moment, Team Val has to work uphill, literally fighting an uphill battle. Literally, they're about to try to push the pace, but I'm liking what I'm seeing by CSR, just pushing Val down to the bottom and putting them in a very bad position with the caustic ultimate. Everybody's in big trouble with that thing. It's been buffed, and teams are going down and looking really solid at this very moment. They're going to try to finish this off right now. CSR with the win. Perfectly done by them, guys. And that's exactly what I'm talking about. Great performance. Amazing stuff by CSR.
Putting themselves in a position. I feel like every time they have really great position, like they did in the first round and right now in the 4th round, they always seem to have the upper hand when it comes to closing out these matches, and that's what's put them ahead of the rest of the crowd.
Yes, it is, and we are watching this replay very shortly here. All of these shots being ranged off at the moment, and man, oh man, just great stuff by CSR to be able to dominate and win this game in amazing fashion. And it is super early, still very, very, very early. We're going into game 5. I'd like to thank Cloudy Chip, who said he has to leave. He came in for a couple of games, guest speaker. Cloudy, thank you so much. Any last words?
No, thank you guys for having me. Hopefully you guys have fun. You guys were entertained, and enjoy the rest of it.
All right. Thank you so much, Cloudy. Have a great day.
Everybody take care. Bye, world.
And right there, Cloudy Chip TV coming in as we watch this finish here. Again, CSR doing a serious job on this scenario, being able to push the pace to finish it off. Just smart tactics right here. And it was perfectly done by these guys. And man, oh man, take a look and understand what we're doing and why is this all happening right now. Welcome to Apex Legends by Court Battle League. We have a tournament series where everybody is invited to join. Whether you're PC or console, you can enter these tournaments and have a chance to advance and get into our championship series. The tournament is based off of you guys. We have events every single week for you to enter for free right through our Discord. Head over there, check out the information. Feel free to contact me, Mag Gamer, and I will gladly help you out on how to get involved with this amazing community. And these tournaments have been a blast to organize and cast. So you're looking at the roadmap for our tournament series. The roadmap has many dates. Every single week we will have tournaments. So we don't have these dates here for you, but if you head to our Discord, you can check out our schedule and see when you can enter in our next events. These events are community events, meaning everybody is welcome to join. From here, you will be entering to compete to get into the majors. Just to take a quick look, closer look, these community events are for everyone and they have a chance to enter into our majors. The details about our community events are pretty simple. It's open to the public. Players can sign up and compete and hope to make it through this qualifier so that they can get into the majors. You wonder what the majors are. These are where only the top teams are able to enter. So once you win the community events, you will automatically be entered and advanced to the majors. Majors will have an invite only process. Moving on is after you make it into the majors, if you can win that, you will go into the championship rounds. These rounds are amazing with top tier teams and players. Only the best of the best and the winners of our majors will be able to compete in the championship rounds. This is going to be something that Core Battle League is excited to bring to you guys, and we can't wait to see who gets crowned the Champions Legacy. Taking a step back and looking at all of the roadmap, you, the community from here, will have a chance to compete in our tournaments to get into the majors. The majors will be announced sometime in July, and we will have you guys ready to go for the championships in August. So far, it's been an exciting time, and we have a lot more in store for you guys with this event, and we hope you enjoy our tournaments as they go on. This video will be used for the community to understand exactly what we have to offer. Once again, everybody is welcome to join these. They are every single week. They are free on every platform. If you have any questions, head over to the Discord, get all the information you need, and join us as we enjoy Apex Legends together. As your commissioner and your caster, this is Mad Gamer thanking you, and we hope you enjoy. Let's talk format. Apex Legends Champions Legacy Tournament Series has a very unique format. It is called Match Point, a system that Respawn themselves created for their tournaments. We decided to take that format and add some extra twists to bring more excitement for the community. I'm going to break it down into details to help you understand exactly what to expect. 20 teams will enter into our private lobbies to play Battle Royale. Teams will be facing each other to reach and score 50 points. Once they reach 50 points, that threshold makes them eligible for a chance to win the next game. The way they get to 50 is through placement points and elimination points. Placement points are as follows, as you see on the screen. First place gets 12, second gets 9, third place gets 7, etc., etc. Elimination points are where we add multipliers. The first round, each kill will be 1 point. On the second round, it'll go up to 2. In the third round, it'll go up to 3. As you can tell, each round will boost the number of points you get per elimination, adding more excitement. When a team does reach 50, when they reach the threshold for match point, they are eligible to win the whole game. But the only way they can win is if they place first place after reaching 50. So your team wants to get high placement and as many kills as possible to make it there. The exciting part is, as the rounds progress, kills are worth more points, and they will give other teams chances to catch up if they can perform well. It can only be one winner in this tournament. This isn't a highest score match. This is who can reach 50 and then become first place winners of the next match after reaching 50. This is the format, and we hope you guys enjoy today's tournament. Ladies and gentlemen, oh yeah, it is about to go down. We are updating the scores live in front of your eyes. Usually, I like to wait until the scores are officially ready. But man, oh man, I'm excited. So I wanted to showcase it to you guys and show you what is going on live, updated. 4 teams are literally about to take this to the next level. They are about to dominate. Will Team Bronze, CSR, EOB, or Team Valve we'll see if they can win. Excuse me, just had a hiccup there. Once again, Team Bronze, CSR, EOB, and Val all have a chance to win with over 50 points at this point. It is so close for them. It is insane. Understand, we're having multipliers for every single round to amp this up drastically. I'm very excited about what I'm seeing here by all of these teams, and man, oh man, we got a great game 5 coming to you next. Super excited about it, and I'm just super thrilled for everybody that's been watching. So far so good. We've had a very good time throughout our tournaments, and man, oh man, we are just getting started and warmed up with everything
Stutai_ says
in these tournaments. So it's for you guys to understand, you've seen the scoreboards, you've seen everything, and the only thing that you didn't see is the actual teams about to get started here as we go forward. So ladies and gentlemen, thank you for tuning in once again. I'm a little distracted as I manage these teams and we get it rolling. It's not that easy all the time, folks. So we're about to get rolling going forward. Give me 1 second. I want to finish getting these teams in and get this party started right now. We'll be right back after a few minutes. Just check out these leaderboards. Tell me who you think is going to win. These top 4 teams who have a chance to win it all might not win it all. We might see one of the teams in the lower levels come right back up and take this to a game 6. Stick around. Ladies and gentlemen, it is going down right now. We are officially in game 5, which is crazy to me that it even went to a game 5. We almost saw it all end or begin, however you want to look at it. Man, oh man, it is about to happen. We're going to take a look around and we're going to pay attention to some of the teams that are eligible to win it all. As we can see at the moment, Team Val looking really confident. They're going to drop in Thermite Station. I can dig that. And then Team Akatsi is also dropping in Thermite Station. So we're going to see a team battling against each other in this scenario. And what makes this interesting right now, folks, is that Team Akatsuki's got 42. If they can eliminate Val and then, you know, keep this tournament alive, they'll be able to win it all. Super early, super interesting. And at the moment, we are going to see how they play this out. It looks like Team Val is going to rotate out, not wanting to get into an early fight unnecessarily, just trying to play smart here. And that's what I like when I see that type of behavior. It's all about winning, not about your pride or trying to show off. Good stuff by that team. And Akatsuki with 42 points in 6th place, they can get right back in this. They got to hope that the other teams like Team Bronze here does not dominate the scenario and pretty much give themselves the chance to win. So we shall see how it all works out going forward. Right now, Team Bronze doing really good, picking up some good items and trying to get into the flow of this match. And we're going to take a quick look around the lobby to see what's going down. Team LOL with 25 points. They're halfway to that 50-point mark to be able to win, but it's still very early. Still a lot of games to play. And just a quick little error here. We are on game 5, guys. So understand 5 points per elimination is really good stuff for these opposite teams that are not in the top of the bracket. So could get interesting here. A lot of teams are going to thirst for some elimination points, and then the top teams are going to try and hold their positions going forward. Teams like CSR, they want to pretty much control it as best as possible and stay in their winning positions. So we'll see how they play it. They're currently gonna have to rotate far to get into the ring. And then of course you got teams like R99 with 43 points, and they are trying to rotate as well. They're already deep into the ring with a team pushing them, but gonna back out of that fight and try to heal up and get it together. These are the good, smart plays to get it right. Team Raven Alpha. Oh, Minty Maniacs in the middle of some drama with LOL. These are two teams battling to take the top spot and to get into the 50-point mark. So these eliminations here, they can wipe out a full team. They're going to get 15 points because it's 5 points per elimination. So whichever one wins here, they'll be right up there in the bracket to score big. And Minty Maniacs dealing with a lot of Seer activity, man. His dome and everything in between is just incredible. And I like being able to see Seer for the first time in these tournaments going forward. Solid stuff by Minty Maniac, surviving that push, and it's looking like right now LOL getting aggressive, and Minty Maniac's backpedaling, trying to stay in a safe place. Uh-oh, we just got the rampage with a rev up right here and looking real good for Minty Maniacs, downing one of LOL's players. shots raining down. I'm loving what I'm seeing by Minty Maniacs. Cleaning up shop with only one last player alive on the LOL team. As Minty Maniacs go ahead and thirst. Multiple players, a really solid job of surviving that fight. And now they'll be able to stay in control and give LOL trouble during this time. Uh-oh, they're getting third party, folks, by Team Raven Alpha, pushing the pace, getting in on the action. I love it, I love it, I love it. Great shots being ran off right now. And Seer dropping his dome to get visual on where the rest of the other team is. Looks like LOL third partied it also and got a couple of kills at this moment. And they're going to be able to actually pick up their teammates' banners and do some work here. And I would definitely get out of there, revive my teammates as quick as possible in this scenario, and hope we can win this fight, because it's going to be an interesting one to see if he can control this whole area going forward with a team right next door like Team Raven. Down one player, but they're still in it. And right now we're going to see what could happen for LOL. I really like this scenario. And Team Raven deciding to pick up the teammate's banner and getting out of dodge, which was a really good move. Perfectly done. And I love what I'm seeing by most of these guys today. And here we are. We're going to get a quick rotation around the map and check out some teams who can win it all. Like Team Val, who does have 50 and has a chance to win it all. They're rotating deeper into the ring with a team chasing behind. That team is Akoski. Akoski has 42 points still. They definitely want to score enough here to get themselves on the top of the leaderboards and to have 50. But you also don't want to lose the match, because if you allow one of these teams to win, you are in big trouble.
Let's go here.
And Team Val just getting out of dodge, playing as smart and safe in this scenario.
Enemy spot.
At the moment, Team Rampage trying to get in on the action. They haven't been doing so hot this tournament so far. They have a lot of great players, but sometimes, man, you have those days where your performance isn't as good as it should be. They have currently 6 points, which is very low for a team that has performed well before. So maybe they'll step it up on this next fight here and get themselves some points as they go forward. And great shots being ran off by Rampage, and they're a third-party scenario here, about to go down and cleaning it up. As I say it, Team Rampage doing a good job pushing back Team Akasi. And there it is, folks. A nice team wipe by Rampage. And again, they're going to score 15 points. 5 points per elimination. They just wiped the full team. So they can get themselves up to 50 in this one game. And I've seen it before. Game 5. Teams that were at the bottom of the bracket coming back up and winning it all. So Rampage off to a good start. And they have a third-party situation that's not going to work out for the opposite team. It looks like Minty Maniacs wanted that third-party fight, but instead one of their players get down, and they are in deep trouble here. Beautiful shots being ran off. Rampage trying to get extra points here. They're really about to get this 50 points right before our eyes, and that's what you want to see. They're chasing down the Minty Maniacs players, trying to take them out, and this isn't a good chase, but they worked out for them. They take out a second player now, so pretty much able to clean things up perfectly. And I love what I'm seeing by Rampage, the team who was down and out, coming back and doing a job. And speaking about Rampage, Ravens right next door in that scenario. Minty Maniacs losing 2 players and out of the fight And so far, so good. Team Rampage and Raven here as they try to figure out this scenario. We're going to rotate around to the teams who are eligible to win it all. See who's still in it. We got Team Val. One of the teams, they're in 4th place, but they have over 50, so they're eligible to win, but they have to get 1st place overall. Every team that's over 50 has to get 1st place overall to finish this off and win the tournament. And right next door to them, Team Bronze, also still in the match. So we'll see what they can do. And then, of course, CSR, another team that's eligible to win. They're playing their position, holding it safely and soundly and playing smart in this scenario. That's what you want to see.
It's over here.
And those are the teams to beat. And of course, we got EOB Black trying to camp it out. So it's going to be a good night, a good finish here. It's possibly going to be over in this game with the amounts of teams eligible to win. We shall see. And one of the tactics that I've been explaining on my stream, which I've done tutorials on Seer during my live streams, pretty much holding his tactical allows you to run. And the reason you want to hold his tactical is because you can scan where enemies are with his passive. His passive is a heart seeker, and it could basically detect anyone within a 75-meter radius. And this tactical's, to me, possibly the best in the game. I'm just going to be honest with you guys. I know that's a bold statement, but if you do the numbers and reality check on it, this tactical can destroy everybody because it's always active. It's not something that is time-based or anything like that. So it's able to detect, as you saw right there, perfectly done by Team Rampage, being able to scan where the full team is, hitting him with this tactical. Its passive is what I'm talking about, that is the most overpowered in the game, because it's able to search for other enemies at any point and do a good job there. And I love that. And Team Rampage are going to be backing off here, and I just wanted to talk about Seer. Setup. Looks like Team Bronze wants to get these kills and get this action going for us right here. Great Arch Star on the floor trying to survive scenarios in this fight here. Solid stuff by them, and man, these guys are wiping the board, and they're about to get attacked by Team Raven. Raven deciding to get in on this fight on the third party. Raven has third party everybody. Great stuff by them, but they are not able to finish it. It's looking like Team Bronze is gonna chase down Raven. Looks like they clean it up. Wow, taking down 2 teams at once within 30 seconds. Team Bronze, who's eligible to win this tournament right now, officially dominate that performance right there and do a good job to display, hey, we ain't going nowhere. We're top tier material. We're literally #1 on the leaderboards today, and gonna finish this off right now. And that's what you want to see by a good team who's showcasing greatness right now, and they're gonna continue to do so for these tournaments, I believe. Talking about tournament, looks like Team Val is getting pushed at this very moment down below with some EVA 8 shots popping off. Oh my goodness, Team Val's about to go down. They're hurt pretty bad. Will it all end here is the question. Looking like 999's fighting a 2-on-1 scenario. And he finishes off Team Val. Unbelievable. R99 finishing off Team Val. Incredible stuff right there. Team Val can no longer win on this game, and that leaves only a few other teams eligible still with a chance to win it all. And great stuff by Team Bronze, trying to get themselves some heals and get it together going forward right now. And Bronze, once again, just consistent. All right, they keep showing that they are the best of the best. You're not going nowhere. Ain't nothing you can do about it. We'll see if they're going to be the winners. Again, their confidence in their play has been full display, so we give them super credit. And a team to sleep on that I haven't addressed in a little while, CSR, are just so good. A lot of tactical play, and right now they actually outside of the ring having to rotate in a second here, which is going to be interesting. These are the key parts of battle royale. Is if you rotate wrong, you're gonna get hit and taken out, and it's gonna cost you big time. And it was a really good rotation because there was a team, a lot of third party them. They survived that scenario. Man, oh man, they are just so good with their moving. And the team right next door to them happens to be Team Bronze. So we're going to see two of the teams that are eligible to win it all going at it. And we're going to take a look at Team Bronze here. And again, this is all about strategic placement. Right now, Team Bronze is not in the ring. Team CSR is. They're right on the edge, and they're going to rotate deep into the ring in this scenario to try to hold this high ground. But it's going to get interesting because there's multiple teams in the area and a lot going on today. Shots being ran off. And right now, CSR just trying to figure it all out. I'm loving what I'm seeing by CSR. They have the back end of the map, and once it closes, it's going to be hard to get up on them in this scenario. If they can hold that left side, they'll have the right to shoot around and eliminate some teams. But they want to get into a building. Caustic job is to hold buildings and just control areas. So we'll see what they can do here in this scenario to get themselves in a proper location. And man, oh man, in the thick of it, Rampage has a team right above them. R99 right above Rampage. And the moment R99 drops down here, they're gonna be griefed. But like what I'm seeing, look at this. Rampage taking R99's position, starting to grief them at the moment. That right there is exactly what you want to do to try to stay in control of this scenario. The problem is right now is a lot of teams are not in the ring. So this last ring is going to be a serious barn fight. Never saw a barn fight in my life, but I guess they're probably bad, right? It's a saying that I never heard before. Just a random stoppage of this commentary. Look around and see what's going on. It looks like Rampage is doing a good job trying to take out one of the teams that are eligible to win it all. They downed one of the players. So CSR trying to survive and getting hit pretty hard from all angles, and they are at this moment. CSR reviving their teammate, have to start getting into the ring with 20 seconds left. Might not be the best scenario for them. Team Bronze, CSR, two teams eligible to win it all. We'll see who has what it takes. Can they finish this off? Gonna rotate around and look at some of these other teams. And at the moment, only 4 teams left. Team Bronze, one of the eligible teams. CSR, another eligible team. R99 is not eligible, but they can save the lobby by winning this game. Then Rampage, who's also not eligible, but has a chance to come back. They've been performing extremely well. A lot of points on this game here. They're eligible to get to 50 next game. So you're going to pay attention to Team Bronze and CSR. Those are the two teams you want to watch closely. And it looks like Team Bronze is holding it down in this building. If you have a team above, and close by. They lose a player. It is CSR going at it against Team Bronze, and it is getting in heavy. And there it is. CSR get taken out. Team Bronze about to get taken out also. And there it is. We are getting a game 6, something we rarely see. Beautiful shots again by R99. They are going down right now. Rampage coming back strong, and they will most likely this game here. Beautiful shots. Man, oh man, somehow R99, one player, is finding a way to stay alive in this fight. He's about to get finished, folks, and he gets another player down. It's literally a one-on-one. R99 about to try to do the unthinkable. Beautiful Eva 8 shots. Can he finish this? Is the question. Shots raining off with that Eva. It's looking really solid for R99 here. Perfectly done here. I'm loving what I'm seeing by the action. And at the moment, Rampage trying to revive one of their teammates. Not looking good for him. R99 putting in the pressure like never before. Rampage trying to figure out what to do, revive his teammate or heal up. He can't decide. He should shield swap here and get it together in this scenario. And right now it's gonna be a standoff between heals, both teams. And Octane versus Seer. Seer has all the information he is going to need for this scenario, and they're trying to revive at this moment. He might get it off. He might get it off. He got it off, folks. Reviving one of his teammates, giving himself an extra chance in this fight. It's going to get super interesting, to say the least, for the final ring. Oh my goodness, what a nail biter. R99 clicking up shots. Can they finish this fight? They're pushing in. Take the Gibby out. Amazing performance right now. Incredible. R99. Wow. That was one of the best single performances that we have ever seen in these tournaments by one player, dominating.
2 cents in, if you could hear me. That was just awesome. Great play. Like, oh my gosh. It was, everyone's on their toes. I could only imagine. Wow.
Yes, it was insane. I agree with you. And my, oh my, we're going to watch the last seconds here. But before all this, I might want to have to rewind this about 5 minutes before, because there was 4 teams just pushing into this one building. Everybody was getting cleaned up. You can see all the death boxes all over the place. Team Rampage, R99, everybody was in there going bananas, and it was an insane finish. What I love most is that somehow Rampage found a way to revive their teammate. Even with that, R99 performing like true champions and just dominating in every fashion. And you saw Seer being used properly, having those scans and having the consistent view of where everybody was with the ultimate is what gave him that advantage there. And he pretty much had a chance to finish this off and really do a number with that Eva 8. Guys, if you're watching this, you are lucky to see an amazing performance there. And man, we are going into game 6. Who would have thought? Game 6 coming up next, and it's gonna be an interesting one, to say the least. It's a perfectly done game. Just execution, 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 like my man Westbrook once said, execution. And we're gonna be going into game 6. The rare times that we go to a game 6, it doesn't happen often in our tournaments, but it's going to happen today, and you're gonna witness it. This is probably our second time that I can remember off the top of my head that we went into a game 6. So super interesting stuff. We're going to talk about the format, give you guys a quick understanding of what's happening. I'm going to show you the leaderboards, and then we're going right into the next game right away because that's how excited we are. Let's talk format. Apex Legends Champions Legacy Tournament Series has a very unique format. It is called Match Point, a system that Respawn themselves created for their tournaments. We decided to take that format and add some extra twists to bring more excitement for the community. I'm going to break it down into details to help you understand exactly what to expect. 20 teams will enter into our private lobbies to play Battle Royale. Teams will be facing each other to reach and score 50 points. Once they reach 50 points, that threshold makes them eligible for a chance to win the next game. The way they get to 50 is through placement points and elimination points. Placement points are as follows, as you see on the screen. First place gets 12, second gets 9, third place gets 7, etc., etc. Elimination points are where we add multipliers. The first round, each kill will be 1 point. On the second round, it'll go up to 2. In the third round, it'll go up to 3. As you can tell, each round will boost the number of points you get per elimination, adding more excitement. When a team does reach 50, when they reach the threshold for match point, they are eligible to win the whole game. But the only way they can win is if they place first place after reaching 50. So your team wants to get high placement and as many kills as possible to make it there. The exciting part is, as the rounds progress, kills are worth more points, and they will give other teams chances to catch up if they can perform well. There can only be one winner in this tournament. This isn't a highest score match. This is who can reach 50 and then become first place winners of the next match after reaching 50. This is the format, and we hope you guys enjoy today's tournament. All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you all for tuning in. We are getting closer to this grand finale as the scores are being tallied live in front of your eyes. I just want to show the scores. Just talk about what we just saw. R99 South did not have 50 yet. They still had to get there, and they found the way to dominate at the very end and clean some things up, getting multiple kills while winning the tournament. I mean, winning the game for game 5. But what that also did was stop everybody else who was eligible to win it all. They pretty much shut them down and did incredible work to keep the tournament going. There's a rare chance for us to get to game 6. It's only few times that that has happened. We've always had these tournaments end between 4 and 5. It's our average. So when it goes to game 6, you talk about wow. And it was a great performance. And this next game is going to be insane with multiple teams possibly reaching that pentacle. And of course, it's still all being calculated right now, but we are guaranteeing Team Bronze, CSR, R99, EOB, Rampage, Team Val, all already at 50, and we'll see what the rest of these teams all calculate up to going forward. And it was just great stuff so far by these teams. What was it at?
The scores are all set.
The scores are all set. Ladies and gentlemen, by the way, just to introduce, See the One You Envy is the female voice that you hear on today's broadcast. She hosts the, she basically manages all of the scoreboard, leaderboards, making sure the players are organized for that, and just amazing work so far. As you can see, we're all set here. 6 teams are currently eligible to win it all, and it is looking really good for all of these teams who are eligible, but also the teams below still have a chance. Get us a game 7, get us a game 8, get us a game 9, 10, 20, 40. Who knows? It probably won't last that long, but pretty solid stuff, fun stuff to see and to be a part of. And we are going to be going into game 6 officially very shortly. We're going to let you see the scoreboards while these teams get prepped up, and once I come back on this microphone, I promise we're starting the game 6. So stay tuned and be ready for it. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're about to get started right now. The wait is over. The break is over. It is going down. I'm pretty excited because guess what? Game 6, man. I hardly ever get to broadcast a game 6, and it's just gonna be crazy. Crazy. 6 teams eligible to win it all. And we are about to get hot and to it. So 6 teams, all eligible. To win it all. And we're going forward from here throughout these tournaments. If you want to be a part of this, go over to our Discord and talk with us over there. We'll get you guys in on the action. Pretty simple. Everything that we do for this tournament is dealt through our Discord, so our management is all within there. Players have questions, thoughts, comments, go right in there and talk to us directly. We will gladly answer all your questions and break things down. Go check out the Discord for the rules, how to sign up, and so much more. And players' issues always are dealt with in our Discord. So feel free to contact me directly, Mag Gamer. And yes, oh yes, game 6 is about to get started. And good luck to all the teams. And man, oh man, if you're rooting for one team or the other, I'll tell you this. You know, you got a tough task ahead of you. Everybody knows what's going on. They see the leaderboards. Some teams that are not up there will get up there, just like Team Rampage. They did not have 50. They were in the bottom of the bracket, and now they have 70 points because of that performance that they just had. One of the hottest teams there overall. They made it into that 50-point bracket. So anybody's game going forward from here. Get ready, get ready. It's gonna be super interesting on how this all plays out. We will be monitoring some of the teams who are eligible, rotating around and checking them out as we go forward. Here it is, game 6. I don't think I've ever broadcast a game 6 unless somebody wants to go check for me. But man, oh man, game 6 is happening. Team Valve waiting to drop a little later, taking their time. Started deciding to jump very late, which is smart. And they are going into one of the fun locations, an Epic Center area, to be able to control it. Of course, this map has received many updates, as you can see right below. A whole new point of interest. Changes the game. It's a lot of wild stuff that can happen in this scenario. And my favorite part is these small little trolleys. I don't even know what they're called. Somebody educate me on what to call them. And they'll just take you back and forth. And the reason that's interesting is because your team can be left behind if you go on one and leave your team behind and there's another team on the opposite side. It really throws you off on your synergy as a team. And you were watching Apex on third person, and honestly speaking,
but it needs to stop. It's 1 a day. All I smell is come.
wow, we had some weird audio scenario, but ladies and gentlemen, apologies about that. But back into the game. Pretty much Val is out here trying to stay focused and pretty much a good position because there's so much loot in this scenario and so much that they can get from here. So they're pretty much comfortable for the whole game. So you gotta love that for them. And then right underneath right here, a team who's has 43 points. They're so close, guys. I would have thought they'd be at 50 by now. This team is top tier material, one of the best in the game. They haven't been at their best so far performance wise. They gotta step it up and get to this 50-point mark and win this game here to be able to keep their team alive for the foreseeable future. We're gonna rotate around, and wow, already Team Bronze down up 2 players, and it looks like they don't have the synergy that they want. One of their players is so far away from their team, and this hurts really bad. This team was incredible. They were the first team to get to 50, and they have the highest amount of points. But in situations like this, it's super frustrating when you reach that eligible point to win it and then you can't perform the way you want. But man, oh man, they're getting scanned right now, and the second team might go ahead and try to come after them. That's exactly what's happening. Shots being fired. The Mastiff putting in some work here. Great shots by Oshi. FPS, just good movement overall. This man is a monster. Big shoulders, hard carries. Talk about greatness. I love what I'm seeing from him. He has to be very careful. They're reviving the second guy. He's actually doing the right thing here. He might be going in to grab his teammate first instead of trying to fight those guys, and he can get all the way out of this scenario if he can get that banner and get up out of there instead of having to fight a full team. We'll see how this plays out for him. Got to be very careful in his scenario as teams are trying to push him right now. Solid work so far. Amazing shots with the Mastiff, but he's double team, triple team, somehow surviving it. This guy is incredible, folks. He might not win, but he impressed me drastically in that fight. Of course, Akoski taking care of business. That's going to put them above 50. They might have a chance to win it going forward from here. I love what I'm seeing so far.
Let's go.
Great stuff right there by Akoski. They will be at the 50-point mark, taking care of business. Great stuff by those guys. And we're going to rotate around and check out some of these teams who are already at the 50-point mark, like CSR, holding one of the spots that they've held before. We've seen in this tournament with their Caustic holding this high ground here. It's very difficult to get up on this area and fight a great defensive team, and CSR just playing it smart and safe right now, holding this position, possibly give them the game winner scenario. And Team Fuego down all the way to 12th place. They did well in one of the games, but haven't been able to keep up the pace to get to that 50-point mark yet. Of course, this game could give them tons of points and give them a chance to get back in the flow. So we'll come back to those guys. And speaking of those guys, look at these guys. R99 with a dominant performance last game. It wasn't just a dominant performance. It was literally a game-breaking, game-changing overall performance. So these guys are no joke, and they're a team to watch. You gotta love what you see from these guys. Every time they come out, they perform very well. We're gonna see some great things from all of these teams, so stick around and rock with us. We'll be right back in just a second. All right, and we're gonna rotate around and check out some other teams within the area to see what's happening. And it's looking like R99 and CSR are close to each other, and of course CSR having the god spot, just holding this position can help them win the game. We saw how good they do it, and we'll see if they can do it again for this tournament. We're gonna rotate over to R99, who's right next door to CSR. I'm not sure they even know where CSR is, which means they can be in big trouble here if CSR tries to ambush them. All right, so at the moment, we're looking to try and check out what R99 is gonna do. Gonna try to go after CSR. CSR just gonna hold this high ground, pretty much stay in charge, and it's going to be a beautiful sight to see. As you can see, Sears Tactical just perfect. Amazing shots right here, bro. CSR. And right now, let's see how this all works out going forward from here. CSR just staying in control. They have the high ground, and we're going to rotate around to some teams who are in the thick of it. R99 just playing it smart, trying to bait Team Raven, sitting at 9th place with 39 points. They can easily catch right back up with a great performance. And of course, EOB, a team we haven't talked about this game yet, but they have been dominating with 82 points already. All they need is this win, guys. It's all about the win. This is all about becoming number one for a lot of these 6 teams. They need to get first place in order to finish this.
Let's go here.
B2B also
Let's check out this way.
in the mix with 42 points, so they were right around the corner from getting themselves in deep to the 50-point marker.
We can go check out here.
Draws me this way.
And a lot of teams playing it smart and safe. Team Rampage Gaming are doing a good job also in the ring. Above them is Team CSR. So it gets super interesting in these scenarios as the ring starts to close and you start to figure out what is next.
This way.
Minty Maniacs, a team who has 29 points. That is pretty good, but the problem is you've got to get points and you've got to get some eliminations. Eliminations are just extra points on top of the placement points that you can really turn this up and change your status as far as the leaderboards.
Go this way.
And right now, Team Val, again, all of the teams that are eligible to win are sitting comfortable, no worries, in control, and just taking their time with only 10 teams left. And the ring is still super early. I like what I'm seeing by the teams who are eligible to win. They're pretty much saying, hey, this is gonna be over. You ain't gonna let it go any further. And oh my goodness, I got the Sentinel here. Let's see if we can get some shots off. R99 South trying to get a couple of points here, eliminate a couple of teams, not anything substantial. It's looking like Team Raven is trying to see what they have in this area, and the ring is going to close, and this is good because this tells us what is next. If you take a quick look, you have 2, 3, 4 teams already in the ring with multiple teams trying to rotate deeper into this ring. So it's a quiet start. Not a lot of teams are going to be popping just yet. Once this ring 3 closes, everybody's gonna have to push each other. They're gonna bump heads just a little bit, which is what you want to see if you're one of us players, viewers or casters like myself. So shortly we will see some good drama between these teams. And it's looking like at this very moment, Team Rampage is about to get into it pretty heavily with Team Raven. So we'll see how this all plays out with Team Raven. Scanning, using their characters well. Jump pad, getting themselves deeper into the ring, and perfectly done, but they lose a player, and now that player is going to have to add their way back to try to get revived. And here it is right here. The fight begins. Team Raven trying to survive this scenario at this very moment. Staying in control and healing up their teammates. Man, oh man, they're getting hit really hard, and 2 players down on Team Raven. And it's all because of Rampage just deciding, hey, sorry about that. We might be cool maybe in real life, but not in the game. And right there, clean wipe by Team Rampage. They've been on fire. They're a team to watch out for. That last game showcased them at their finest, and they already have a chance to win this all they got to do is place first. So just really solid stuff by them. Funny enough, they're looking at 2 teams in that center position, so super interesting. And right now we're going to be rotating around to some of these teams that are playing a little smarter and safer. And speaking of smarter and safer, there is a fight right on the outside. Minty Maniacs chasing it down, and they're about to run into a 3rd team as they chase down one single player. They're going to have a 3rd team pushing them up right here. Minty Maniacs going against Team Suki. Hotski right now going to be pushing against Minty Maniacs. Minty Maniacs trying to rotate now, get themselves out of that scenario. Akoski doing a good job holding the high ground. Forcing Minty Maniac to try to reposition, taking out multiple players from Minty Maniac here. And Minty Maniac's not looking so good, while Akoski having the high ground and having the position to stay in control. And man, oh man, we hardly see Lifeline like we used to. She was an incredible legend to pick when she had her revive shield, and we hardly get to see her in these tournaments, but it's nice to see her back again. Very viable legend for arenas, and overall for the revivability, it is so good. And actually her care package now, her ultimate, has been so much better than before. It upgrades anything you have in some way or another, so that is very important. And Akoski, a team who is not eligible to win, eliminating Minty Maniacs, giving themselves a better chance to be the team to beat. Minty Maniacs only have one player left, and I think they're gonna try and go back and pick up their player. And this is that passive I talked to you guys about, Seer's passive, being able to see where everybody is, and he can make a decision. Do I want to go grab my teammate's banner or forget about it? And at the moment, it doesn't look like he's going to be grabbing it. It's not enough time to get one of his players. He might pick up the second guy and then rotate into the ring, as the ring is closing on him as well. So super tough stuff by Minty Maniacs. And man, I'm missing out on some good action here. Let's rotate around. Only 9 teams left. And Team Val not looking so hot, losing a player and a half pretty much. And we'll see what they can do here to revive their teammate. Team Akoski, again, strong powerhouse here, pushing up on this third party fight. Solid work by Team Akoski. At the edge of the map, but they have a really good location. Man, Seer is a game changer, guys. He pretty much gets all the information he'll need in this post scenario. So I think the dev's done a good job bringing a great legend. I don't think he's too dramatically overpowered. A little small nerfs here and there might help, but he is pretty fun to play, and he's very useful, as you can see, gathering all the information with all 3 of his tacticals. It's just good for the team. And at the moment, Akoski just sitting very comfortable. And right now, CSR trying to hold their ground for another minute before the ring starts closing. A lot of the teams that are eligible to win are still here. We got B2B, who's still trying to get into the winner circle, and Akoski as the only teams not eligible to win it all. But if they can win this match, it will pretty much save the lobby. B2B and Akoski are here to save the lobby, guys. If they can do it, then we pretty much are going to go to a game 7. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for tuning in. We will have our second tournament right after this tournament ends. It's looking like it's a possibility it can end right now in this game. If it doesn't, that's pretty wild. But look at this push by Rampage, getting deeper in to the circle, and it's going to be a wild circle to say the least. It's about to get very real for many teams as Rampage loses one player. EOB trying to take out Rampage. Not doing a good job here. It looks like CSR cleaning that up. Third party push perfectly. CSR once again showcasing how they consistently perform very well. Trying to get some shots up. Not good enough there. R99 trying to get in the thick of things and really get their pace flow going. I'm liking what I'm seeing. There's still teams eligible to win it all here, but B2B, the smartest team of all, not taking any fights, healing up, getting ready for the final ring. They're gonna start moving in slowly as they heal up, doing really good to get deeper into this ring. Wow, cleaning up shop. Only 3 teams. Oh my goodness, folks, it is going down right now. The only team eligible to win is R99. Can they do it? They're about to get in on this final fight right now and possibly win it all. Will it happen here? We will see. The madness begins. It's only 1 team left. R99 about to take this. R99 South doing amazing work. Great shots. Can they get it off? Only 1 player left. He's getting killed by the lava. Unreal stuff. And wow, B2B has saved the lobby, guys. For the first time ever, we're actually getting another game. Game 7 coming up shortly. I cannot believe it, to be honest with you. Let's go ahead and watch this replay. B2B somehow saves the day. They came in hot at the last minute here to try to get this third party push, cleaning it up as much as possible. And we started to watch R99, who was the team furthest out of the fight. And it looked like R99 was going to sneak attack and finish this off. They did not get it done. And it was incredible stuff by team B2B. And now you're going to see so many teams moving up in the ranks and really taking it to the next level. And this right here was the grand finale where R99 looked like they had it. They couldn't finish the job. And that's where team B2B surviving that third party push and figuring out what is next. Talk about incredible stuff by B2B being able to survive all of those third parties and then finish it off by taking this team out here. Great stuff by B2B. And man, we are just kicking off, making it happen. I want to showcase what it means for you to get in on this action right here. Welcome to Apex Legends by Court Battle League. We have a tournament series where everybody is invited to join. Whether you're PC or console, you can enter these tournaments and have a chance to advance and get into our championship series. The tournament is based off of you guys. We have events every single week for you to enter for free right through our Discord. Head over there, check out the information. Feel free to contact me, Mag Gamer, and I will gladly help you out on how to get involved with this amazing community. And these tournaments have been a blast to organize and cast. So you're looking at the roadmap for our tournament series. The roadmap has many dates. Every single week we will have tournaments. So we don't have these dates here for you, but if you head to our Discord, you can check out our schedule and see when you can enter in our next events. These events are community events, meaning everybody is welcome to join. From here, you will be entering to compete to get into the majors. Just to take a quick look, closer look, these community events are for everyone and they have a chance to enter into our majors. The details about our community events are pretty simple. It's open to the public. Players can sign up and compete and hope to make it through this qualifier so that they can get into the majors. You wonder what the majors are. These are where only the top teams are able to enter. So once you win the community events, you will automatically be entered and advanced to the majors. Majors will have an invite-only process. moving on is after you make it into the majors. If you can win that, you will go into the championship rounds. These rounds are amazing with top tier teams and players. Only the best of the best and the winners of our majors will be able to compete in the championship rounds. This is going to be something that Core Battle League is excited to bring to you guys, and we can't wait to see who gets crowned the Champions Legacy. Taking a step back and looking at all of the roadmap, you, the community from here, will have a chance to compete in our tournaments to get into the majors. The majors will be announced sometime in July, and we will have you guys ready to go for the championships in August. So far, it's been an exciting time, and we have a lot more in store for you guys with this event, and we hope you enjoy our tournaments as they go on. This video will be used for the community to understand exactly what we have to offer. Once again, everybody is welcome to join these. They are every single week. They are free on every platform. If you have any questions, head over to the Discord, get all the information you need, and join us as we enjoy Apex Legends together. As your commissioner and your caster, this is Mad Gamer thanking you, and we hope you enjoy. Hello, thank you, and welcome, guys. Wow. Take a pause. It's really happening. Game 7. I don't think we've ever broadcast a Game 7. There was one tournament I held that went to a Game 8, but literally it's the rare time that we've ever seen that happen. For all those watching, understand this is rare, and it's impressive to see B2B come back and pretty much say, hey man, it's not over yet, guys. It's not over yet. And they're pretty much taking over this scenario and giving us a Game 7. So big shout out to B2B for being able to perform at this high level. Such a great performance by them, and I really love what I've seen. And we're gonna go ahead and get this rolling as we go forward. It's looking real good. I'm trying to check in on these scores right now, and then we're going straight into the next game right away. So check it out right here, right now. Unbelievable. 8 teams are legitimately ready to win this all. If you don't know now, you know the way the system works is everybody's fighting to get to 50. Once you pass 50, you are eligible to win this tournament. These teams have made it all the way to Game 7, and none of the teams that have passed 50 have been able to win it all. So this is it. You are about to see if one of the 8 teams are legitimately eligible to close this off. Very interesting stuff, and man, oh man, I'm super excited. Thank you guys for watching. This is a live stream, so your love and support is very welcome. We haven't done interactions with the chat. It's something that we're going to start doing in between games, get into some talk and to hang with you guys. It means the world to me that you're in the chat hanging out, and I hope you're enjoying. There is a big delay. I'm not going to say how many minutes, but there's multiple minutes delays between when I talk and when the stream starts. For everybody watching that wants to get ready for the next tournament tonight, apologies that we're delaying that, but I also don't apologize because it's an incredible Game 7 that we're about to get right now. And it's just amazing to see these teams all get started and get rolling from here. Wild Game 6 with a finale that you wouldn't have thought of, but it did happen. All right, B2B getting themselves into 50 as well. So if we look at it, we got Team Bronze, CSR, R99, Rampage Gaming, B2B, Akoski, EOB, and Team Val, all with 50 right now, pretty much ready to win this at this very moment. Shout out to all you guys on Twitch. That's where I would like all my viewers, but we are broadcasting on Facebook, YouTube, Twitch, Twitter, Instagram, and so much more. So we love your support, and we're grateful to have you guys, all the hundreds of fans watching. Humbly thankful for all your love and support. We're just doing amazing things for the community, and we're going to keep on building from here. Big shout out to See the One You Envy, who's keeping these scores for us. She is our MVP of the year, being able to put in work by organizing everything for all of the players and teams going forward. We're about to jump into game 7, folks, so get excited. Thank you guys once again so much for being a part of this. And man, oh man, if you're rooting for somebody, are they in the top bracket? The first 8 teams are eligible. Anybody past 50, if they get first place, they finish this tournament and they win it all. These other teams are trying to stop them, just like we saw B2B stopping the other teams. That's the same thing that these teams below, like Minty Maniacs, Raven Alpha, LOL, Wago, and so on, are eligible to finish it off. So let's go ahead and take a quick look at one of the teams that is currently eligible to win it all, Minty Maniacs. Again, this is an amazing team, some amazing players. They are right there at the brink of winning it all, and you can see exactly where they're going into the trials. And we're going to rotate around. Look at these other teams in one of the new locations. As we see, again, it's such a good feeling just to see Apex upgrade itself and give us something new, something fresh, something interesting to go explore and you know, focus on. And that's what you want to see overall from these type of games, to have consistent updates and new legends, weapons, buffs and nerfs, so much more. So super excited. Hope y'all enjoying. If you are, go ahead and show some support to our movement. We really doing our best to provide you guys with the best Apex players in the presentation as good as we can. And let's just talk about it. Team Akoski also in the mix with over 50. So these teams, so many teams eligible to win it all on this game. I do believe this is going to be it. If somebody else wins this next game, guys, I'm going to do 100 push-ups at the end of this event tonight, and I'll be exhausted from all of the commentary, but I will gladly do so for you guys. All right, so that's today's challenge, to say the least. So let's give this a quick look as we see Team Bronze here. I'm gonna let this play out and I'll be right back. And here we go, folks. Just getting started on the day, and there's still a lot going on. And right now, not so hot, but it looks like Team Bronze sitting comfortable. And I'm loving these Gibby gloves right here. Got to get these one day. And so much fun stuff in Apex. And one of my favorite things here is the heirlooms are very unique for each character, and we got a new one coming. There's no official word on what that is. I've said Rampart because of everything going on for the current update on season 10. You have, you know, the new weapon from Rampage. There's a new weapon called Rampage for Rampart, and then on top of that, some little hints within the map that make it interesting. Maybe it's going to be a Rampart heirloom. We shall see, right? But man, oh man, I'm gonna go ahead and rotate around and check in on a couple of teams to see what they got going on. Of course, a lot of teams will be farming and playing it smart and safe as they go forward from here. Of course, later on in the rounds, the ring, this will get pretty crazy. For now, everybody's playing it smart and safe. Gonna rotate around to and here it is, Akatsuki. This is Rampage. These are both teams eligible to win it all, so them going at it just gives the other players a chance to win. And it's getting real in here very fast. Good shots in Rampage. And so far so good by Akatsuki here. And right now Rampage did a good job to eliminate them. Unfortunately, that just hurts because now that team is gonna have to hope that the lobby gets saved. And of course that could not happen all the time. It's very, very tough task, to say the least. Man, oh man. We shall see shortly. Thank you guys for tuning in and rocking with us. And we will be enjoying this as we go forward. Ladies and gentlemen, thank y'all for tuning in and rocking with us. We will be moving on, seeing what's going to happen in this fight right now. Team Rampage about to go ahead and take on another fight. It's only one player over there, so we don't have much to worry about as we go forward. So we shall see. And right now they're deciding to rotate. Speaking of rotating, Minty Maniacs in it deep with EOB. Both teams are trying to fight and figure out what is happening here. And I'm liking what I'm seeing from EOB. This team has dominated over and over in these events that they've been a part of. And they're still super aggressive. Even when they're up big, they're not trying to camp it out and hope they can win. They're pushing teams and really taking it to the next level. So always fun for me to have teams that can do that. It looks like Minty Maniacs gonna rotate out of there. Looks like they're gonna take the loss of one of their players. These are tough things to decide in the game. When you're an in-game leader, you have to make that call. Do we go back and fight the team off 2-3, or do we rotate out of there and just try to get the win with only us two? It's very possible to win with two players. The odds are not in everybody's favor, so that's where it gets a little more complicated than normal. And speaking of normal, right now a lot of teams ain't in the thick of it. You only have LOL, R99 battling at the moment, and it's looking really solid for R99. They're holding a position in the ring. There's a lot of room to play with and to maneuver around. they're gonna rotate out of there and try to regroup on their positioning. I don't mind this. You want to play smart, but you don't want to play too scared. You want to be strategic about your movement. So let's see what they do here. Solid stuff by them to get deeper in the ring, and they're going to be in fragment. This is a hot zone. Look at this right away. Already getting into it thick by seeing another team. They rotated out of one fight into another. So pretty interesting stuff. Again, thank you guys for watching. This is live. This is game 7 with so many teams eligible to win. It's super interesting to see who can come out on top in this scenario. Team Raven is not there yet with only 41 points. Want to try to win this so they can keep this lobby alive. B2B, who saved the last game by winning and taking us to a game 7, also.
Over there.
They're just holding their position. All of these teams eligible to win are going to play it very smart and hold off for the most part. Unless they really have to take a fight, then they'll get in there. I don't mind this. I do feel like the teams who stay active perform better at the end. It is what it is. And as we see right now, race shots at Team Bronze, and they're moving in hot here. Chasing down and doing a good job to try to take down R99. One player alive. He's trying to stay alive and just rotating out of it scenario, but man, he's getting chasing. He's gonna end up going into another fight, and he gets cleaned up. That was great stuff right there by Team Bronze. Once again, this team has been active all game long. There's only a few teams left that aren't eligible to win it all. So Minty Maniacs and Team Alpha are the only 2 teams that are not eligible to win it all. Oh, I'm playing. I'm sorry. And also LOL. LOL, Minty Maniacs, and Team Alpha and Fuego, which pretty much having a rough chance to win it all. And it's looking like Team Alpha's getting hit by Team Bronze, and Bronze is going in hot. They really want to win this game, and they're really going to showcase it with how good they could perform in this scenario. And Team Alpha's down to 1 player. Man, oh man, you talk about incredible performance. Bronze again cleaning up shop over and over, just dominating. And that's what I want to see there. And they eliminated another team that's eligible. I'm sorry, another team that wasn't eligible. So pretty much we are at the final point of these games. We'd like to thank everybody watching. This is a live stream, and we're on game 7 of this tournament. And there are so many teams eligible to win. We're playing match point format, which means teams have to get to 50 and then be number 1 overall. So a lot of these teams are eligible. LOL here is one that isn't, and Team Fuego. So everybody else is extremely focused on getting first place on this next one. Speaking of first place, Team Bronze continuing to rain down on teams. They are just super aggressive, and to say that it's an understatement. As you can see, they're pushing the pace on another team, and this time the team is B2B putting up a fight. But I'm loving what I'm seeing overall by Team Bronze. They're just so good. And right now, going to pick up one of their teammates. Solid work by these guys. Thank y'all for tuning in. It is so good. We're going into game 7, and if this is over, we're going to actually start up a second tournament back to back. So you're going to get 2 for 1 today. If you're just tuning in, stay with us. We will engage with the community once this game is over. We're so excited to bring this to you guys. Look at these shots being popped off. Great stuff. Team BOB not giving up on this fight right now. It's looking like Team Bravo wants to finish off B2B. Perfect stuff right here by Team Bronze, just dominating everything that you're seeing. And I like what they're doing. Again, only 7 teams left. There's only 2 teams who are uneligible to win. That means if any of the other teams win, then it's pretty much game, set, match. And man, look at this beautiful performance. Once again, just incredible stuff by Team Bronze. Consistently showing off how good. And this team is on fire, guys. And they're just warming up. To be honest with you, I believe they're going to put out a show to finish this off. The one team that can save this lobby is LOL right here. This team is one of the last teams that can't win this tournament on this game. But if they win first place, they save the lobby and we'll go into a game 8. Which again, we hardly ever seen this happen during our tournaments. So it's incredible stuff. We're gonna take a quick spin right back around here. The CSR about to get into it with EOB. EOB locking them in an unbelievable play right here, folks. You're about to see Sheila get into work and hurting some feelings in this scenario. Man, oh man, it's a one-man wrecking show here with the amount of skills it takes to pull this off here. Great performance right now by EOB. Ramparts Sheila just shredding and causing havoc, and then finishing that off with EOB once again. Just beautiful stuff. Only 5 teams left. Round 4 is gonna start closing shortly. The game is about to get real right now. Rampage still in this match. They still have a chance, fully decked out. They're in a decent position to rotate comfortably. It's looking like Team Val lost a player. As you can see here, we're going to rotate around through each team, but they are still eligible to win it all. Looking at Team Bronze, always in a fight, guys. And Team Bronze is about to eliminate the one team that's eligible to win it all. If they can take out LOL, then that just means they're going to win it. Somebody's going to win it automatically, and that'll be impressive to say the least. We'll see how this plays out. It's still early on, 5 teams left. Man, oh man, LOL only has 1 player left. They might not survive, and they don't, folks. It's a guarantee that we will see a winner. With only 4 teams left, everybody has scored over 50. And man, oh man, we're talking about great performances so far. I want to go ahead and show you guys the multi-screen of multiple teams, and you're about to see both sides of this fight right now. There it is. Good third-party push by Team Bronze, putting in work, getting it done, and this team might be the one to beat. They have been on fire. Destruction left and right. Thank you so much for the performance by Team Bronze here. And they are not fooling around, folks. Just incredible stuff. Only 3 teams left. This is possibly one of the best performances I've seen. I think they're playing with all their heart and soul, giving us the performance of a lifetime for their lifetime in this type of format here. And right now, with only 3 teams left, it looks like Team Bronze smells blood in the water. They are rotating to the next team. They're trying to be very careful about their positioning and doing a really good job to stay in cover, heal up, and play this last part right. Again, think about it. Pathfinder, Octane, very mobile players. And then you have Seer, the brand new legend that came out on Tuesday. Apex Legends at its finest by Team Bronze. This has just become a showcase on them because they are doing everything right. There's only one team left. They're going to go in and try to finish them off. The team that they will be facing off against is EOB Black. This team is not fooling around. They have an amazing setup. He's even doing an emote as we speak, folks. And oh my gosh, he gets hit from behind. Stop trying to show off, and wow, almost getting taken down right there. It looks like Team Bronze is ready to go. They're going to go ahead and push this and try to take over this scenario, and doing a really good job with the entry. Taking down multiple shields from Rampart. And so far, so good. Team Bronze in there with the R99. Great shots by them. I'm liking what I'm seeing here by Team Bronze, trying to get in on this action and push the pace. Oh my goodness. Rampart's down. Now it's only a 2-on-3. Trying to finish the fight, and good shots. It's a 1-on-3. Will it be done? It's looking like it will get finished right now. Great shots here, and the champions, Team Bronze, getting it done for us with an incredible performance right there, to say the least. Oh my goodness, Team Bronze, congratulations. You are truly incredible. We got to witness greatness at its finest, and we're gonna take a quick look at the finish here. They pretty much were being super aggressive. They wanted to close this game out. They got so many kills. We're talking about a performance of a lifetime for these guys. It was incredible. This was the best performance they had tonight, and that we've seen them in these tournaments, and they've came out and showed out with amazing stuff by these guys, and I'm just super happy to be able to see this. They basically dropped a 20 bomb.
Electricity says
Over 20 kills in this game, almost 30 kills here. With the way they played, man, oh man, was it spectacular. And big respect to them for being able to dominate the lobby on the last game before it all ended, performing so well. And thank you so much to all the other players who have been on these tournaments, playing with us, and so on. We are really grateful. And we're about to get into the second tournament shortly, right after we watch these final replays here. And this was where it all happened. Close it all off. Great shots and just an incredible performance. Folks, thank you for tuning in. We're literally just getting started. That was the first tournament, and we're literally going into the second one in a second. The second in a second, folks, and it is unbelievable. That qualifier tournament was so good, and it's exactly what you want to see by these teams. And we are going to be getting things rolling for the second teams as we go forward. I am super blessed and excited to have everybody a part of this. Thank you so much. And we're going to talk to the chat in a second. Thank y'all for tuning in. This doubleheader was ridiculous, and I really love this first tournament. We've been doing these for a while. We've never had to go into a game 7. Usually it ends at 4 or 5 games, but the fact that they extended it and taken it to the next level is so good. And of course, these are qualifiers for you to enter into the tournament. We're going to break that down right now. Welcome to Apex Legends by Core Battle League. We have a tournament series where everybody is invited to join. Whether you're PC or console, you can enter these tournaments and have a chance to advance and get into our championship series. The tournament is based off of you guys. We have events every single week for you to enter for free right through our Discord. Head over there, check out the information. Feel free to contact me, Mag Gamer, and I will gladly help you out on how to get involved with this amazing community. And these tournaments have been a blast to organize and cast. So you're looking at the roadmap for our tournament series. The roadmap has many dates. Every single week we will have tournaments. So we don't have these dates here for you, but if you head to our Discord, you can check out our schedule and see when you can enter in our next events. These events are community events, meaning everybody is welcome to join. From here, you will be entering to compete to get into the majors. Just to take a quick look, closer look, these community events are for everyone and they have a chance to enter into our majors. The details about our community events are pretty simple. It's open to the public. Players can sign up and compete and hope to make it through this qualifier so that they can get into the majors. You wonder what the majors are. These are where only the top teams are able to enter. So once you win the community events, you will automatically be entered and advanced to the majors. Majors will have an invite only process. Moving on is after you make it into the majors, if you can win that, you will go into the championship rounds. These rounds are amazing with top tier teams and players. Only the best of the best and the winners of our majors will be able to compete in the championship rounds. This is going to be something that Core Battle League is excited to bring to you guys, and we can't wait to see who gets crowned the champion's legacy. Taking a step back and looking at all of the roadmap, you, the community from here, will have a chance to compete in our tournaments to get into the majors. The majors will be announced sometime in July, and we will have you guys ready to go for the championships in August. So far, it's been an exciting time, and we have a lot more in store for you guys with this event, and we hope you enjoy our tournaments as they go on. This video will be used for the community to understand exactly what we have to offer. Once again, everybody is welcome to join these. They are every single week. They are free on every platform. If you have any questions, head over to the Discord, get all the information you need, and join us as we enjoy Apex Legends together. As your commissioner and your caster, this is Mad Gamer thanking you, and we hope you enjoy. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for hanging out with us today. We are literally going into the second tournament. That was just the first tournament, and I haven't got to check out all the commentary. We have 30 plus platforms open, streaming on every platform simultaneously, from YouTube, Twitch, Facebook, Periscope, and so much more. It's hard to keep up with everybody. We are gonna tone it down and get it all into Twitch only commentary. Shout out to Mr. Poker and everybody else on the streams. We thank you so much for hanging out with us. It has been an incredible journey, to say the least, and we are just getting started. Man, oh man, it was good times. We're gonna take a second to give you a quick look at our schedule. Check this out right here. Tell me what you think. Do you like what you see? Because guess what? You can sign up for this weekend on Saturday for our tournaments to begin shortly. So get yourself involved and invested going forward from here. Hope you like that. We'll be right back shortly with the leaderboards and much more going forward. So stay tuned. We'll be literally getting started on this next tournament and showing the leaderboards from the previous tournament all within the next couple minutes.
Official Magamer says, rename yourself. The one UND says, rename your team.
Hello, hello, hello. Thank you and welcome to everybody watching. Man, oh man, that was an incredible performance on that last game. And overall, it was a great first round. We're going to go into the second tournament shortly here with all the teams getting ready as we go forward. Thank you so much for being a part of our journey as we go forward. It's been a blast. Get yourself involved and join us through our Discord. Everything. Whether you have questions about Discord, about these events, you can hit me up on Discord. That's where to be. Everything about these tournaments is that Discord. Everybody is welcome to be a part of this. So I'm here for you guys. Thank you guys so much. So the team who just has cemented themselves into the majors. We're going to start in a week. Then we're going to go into the championships, of course. And we'll break all that down. Details on how it all works. I'm just super excited to be able to offer you guys this experience. To say the least, it's been an honor and privilege to offer this to you. So, check out everything going on. We do have the roadmap that I explained on how to get yourself in on this. So, just a lot of goodness happening for us. And you're welcome to be a part of it. Okay. So lock in, get with us. What are you looking at? You're looking at the setup. You go from community events where there are qualifiers, and then you go into the majors where only the top teams are going to be featured. And the championships, of course, are the true champions will be brought into this. So super exciting stuff from everybody. So lock in and stay with us as we go forward. We're going to be presenting to you guys the brand new teams. And again, this is a whole new teams and a bunch of players who probably played in the first tournament. Those who didn't win can play in these tournaments and continue to try to make a name for themselves going forward. So still have a chance to see even more greatness as we go forward. We're going to showcase this. And apologies for the loud noise there, folks. But we're going to showcase the schedule, and we're going to be right back to get ready to get started for this next games. And we're going to showcase it right now. As a matter of fact, let's go ahead and go into the leaderboards and showcase that for a second. Oh, wow. 333 points by Team Bronze. Just incredible performance. Just humbling to be able to host such a great team and have them join us in the majors. That right there, my friends, is what you strive for. This type of excellence is what you should be aiming for. And man, I am honored, privileged, and excited for what's to come in the near future with this major coming up shortly. I'm very, very excited. So many great teams, and we're gonna have so many great things that we can offer you guys. Hope you guys enjoy. And man, oh man, we're gonna leave these brackets here, and we're gonna show you the leaderboards for a little while. We're gonna be right back for the tournament when it starts. righty, ladies and gentlemen, we are officially back in effect. Thank you so much for tuning in. It's about to go down. Game 1 of the new tournament. We're looking at the brackets for the tournament that just happened, and man, oh man, it was crazy. Just to talk about it for a second before we get started, we went to game 7. Team Bronze came out dominating on game 7 and just blew everybody out the water. Super impressive performance, and I am so excited to see what they got going on for the future when they do play in the majors. But tonight we're doing a second tournament, which is a qualifier. All right, we're going into the second tournament, and this qualifier is all about getting into the majors, and we talked a lot about what that means and what that is, but we're going to show you the format for the second tournament. We're going to reset the whole talk so you can know what exactly it means to try to win, how to win this. Let's talk format. Apex Legends Champions Legacy Tournament Series has a very unique format. It is called Match Point, a system that Respawn themselves created for their tournaments. We decided to take that format and add some extra twists to bring more excitement for the community. I'm going to break it down into details to help you understand exactly what to expect. 20 teams will enter into our private lobbies to play Battle Royale. Teams will be facing each other to reach and score 50 points. Once they reach 50 points, that threshold makes them eligible for a chance to win the next game. The way they get to 50 is through placement points and elimination points. Placement points are as follows, as you see on the screen. First place gets 12, second gets 9, third place gets 7, etc., etc. Elimination points are where we add multipliers. The first round, each kill will be 1 point. On the second round, it'll go up to 2. In the third round, it'll go up to 3. As you can tell, each round will boost the number of points you get per elimination, adding more excitement. When a team does reach 50, when they reach the threshold for match point, they are eligible to win the whole game. But the only way they can win is if they place first place after reaching 50. So your team wants to get high placement and as many kills as possible to make it there. The exciting part is, as the rounds progress, kills are worth more points, and they will give other teams chances to catch up if they can perform well. There can only be one winner in this tournament. This isn't a highest score match. This is who can reach 50 and then become first place winners of the next match after reaching 50. This is the format, and we hope you guys enjoy today's tournament. Woo, we're about to get started right now for game 1 of What You Know and See. We're here at the studios of Court Battle Studios, to be exact, and Apex Legends has been so much fun, such an amazing game, and now we're in the thick of it, about to get into game 1 of the next event. I am super excited. Once again, you're invited to get on board with us and be a part of this whole movement. Go sign up through our Discord and get yourself in. And right before we get started, we're going to take a quick pause.
The one UND says, rename your team.
Hey, Envy, can you hear me? All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is officially about to begin. We're going deep down the rabbit hole into game one of the second tournament of the day. It's a lot of work, and today's a little bit delayed, unfortunately, but also fortunately for those who saw the first tournament. Was ridiculous. Game 7, unbelievable performance by Team Bronze, just top tier material. And now we're going into a brand new world, second tournament, completely new. A lot of teams we saw are going to be right back in here, but also some very new teams that we haven't seen are a part of this. So a lot to look forward to, a lot to enjoy. And we are going to get it rolling right now. No more waiting, no more debating, no more conversations about anything other than getting this moving. So thank you to everybody that's been watching and been here throughout this event. It's a lot of your time. For those that are just getting here, you are about to witness Apex at its finest. Top tier material, some great players, some great pro players, some aspiring pro players. A little bit of everything is in store for us. So get in, get involved, and enjoy yourself. Get yourself something to munch on and root for the team you think is the best. If you don't know any of these teams, that's fine. You can watch and just start to see the way some of them play and say, you know what, I really like that team. They're doing something special in the game. So here we are moving in to game number 1 live for you guys. So as we drop hot here, we're going to see who has what it takes to start off good. Of course, dropping is probably one of the most important parts of Apex Legends, and the way everything rolls, you know, how you drop determines your wins or losses. I'll just say it how it is. It's very difficult to drop hot and not succeed. So at the very moment right now, we're looking at Minty Maniacs deciding to rotate deep down the rabbit hole, and it looked like they might have a team with them. Oh no, there goes the fight, guys. Some good shots. They're trying to take each other out. Picked up a gun. Minty Maniacs losing a player, and it looks like it's Raven Alpha about to go at it with Minty Maniacs. Popping some really good shots. Raven Alpha cleaning up shop here and wiping out Minty Maniacs on the first drop. And that's what I mean. No matter how good of a team you are, sometimes you drop, you can't find a weapon. Another team does their job and takes you out. And that's what we just saw right there. Man, oh man, what a start to this tournament for Team Raven Alpha. They score some points there already. Looking really good, and we're gonna rotate around, check out some other teams as we go forward. There's a lot of new teams like Team Randoms here. That is a new team that we haven't seen before. We'll see what they can do. Team Piggy has come, and they gotta make a name for themselves and try to put in some work. So super early on, gonna keep rotating around, checking out all these teams as they try to get themselves in position. We just saw Team Alpha do some work, so respect to those guys. And a team who almost had this whole thing won literally less than an hour ago. Rampage picking up a Rampage as we speak, and now they got a Rampage and a Vault to play with, and these guns are something else. Super interesting to see how this will be played out for them going forward. AWD, a brand new team that we have not seen as well, trying to make a name for themselves, and their team comp is pretty interesting. They got a Bangalore, one of the best legends in the game, but she always goes underrated. I don't think that people know how great she is, and she's used a lot by a lot of top people, but I think she's still underrated. I'll just say it like that. She's, even though we know she's good, feel like she's underrated. And right now you gotta see her try to find a team, and they're gonna move on up and try to scan and take these guys out. I don't know if they can see what is going on with the second team, or they just wanted to scan to make sure nobody was there. But switching on over to Team Brit Boys, a new team I actually haven't seen before. They are just coming in to try to make a name for themselves as well. A lot of teams that we don't know moving in on the bracket, 3 or 4 of them. So interesting enough. We will see what they can do going forward. Of course, the legendary R99, who almost won it all on the last tournament we just had less than an hour ago. Man, it was insane. And you just feel bad for teams like this because it's frustrating. You're so close. You're right there at the brink of winning. And then this happens. And super interesting stuff, to say the least, for these teams. And we'll see what they can do on this next run right now as this tournament kicks off. First game of the day. And then, of course, we know Monkey Man, who's performed before and done some really good stuff here and there, but they haven't been at the top of the leaderboards, able to win it all yet. So let's see if they've changed. One of those things that I talk about is improving every day. We have a chance to be better as people, as gamers, you know, as friends, brothers, any type of level. There's always room to improve, and that's the best part of living, is we can always get better and do better and have better and be better. So we'll see what they can do going forward. Speaking of going forward, a team who saved the lobby but couldn't finish off and get the win in game 6, B2B came out and gave us a game 7. They just couldn't get it done in game 7, and man, they're coming back with a vengeance right now to try to figure out what they need to do going forward. Something I really love about teams is when they save the lobby just a little bit. Looking like some players having some issues, and oh my goodness. We are going to go into a second view here where Team Raven Alpha popping off, trying to get some shots in and figure out what is going on in this scenario right now. Raven down a player, getting hit pretty hard, and they are facing a tough scenario against KWD. And KWD is getting out of that situation. Raven Alpha has always been a top team, and they are able to survive that push and keep all the loot. And this is one of those situations when you lose a teammate, it's not a good look. Gonna switch this over and let us see what is going on with EOB, one of the top teams. This is a new format for a team here. This is a brand new, it looks like EOB wants to continue building their org. They have multiple teams, and this is one of the teams trying to get in on these tournaments. I'm gonna call them purple, but it's EOB. Some new different players trying to get in on the action. I want to see what they can do here, how they perform in this scenario. Brand new team coming on board. They are staying up top high, keeping the high ground. Again, Seer is very popular today, and that's what you want to see. A new legend with great abilities that can help the team. Gotta give him credit and respect. And Team Purple here are deciding to back off of this fight. Rightfully so. We're gonna take a quick rotation and check out Team Piggy as they try to take out KWD. They are chasing him down, folks, and it's looking really good. And I'm really interested at how Seer can change this game's meta. Usually see a Bloodhound all the time. Now we're going to see a different legend that provides the same quick information. And some of his information is even better than Bloodhound's. And once he gets a nerf, we'll see what happens from there. But so far, so good. Seer is a really nice legend to enjoy. Looking like I'm going to rotate around and check in on a couple of teams getting ready to fight shortly, and still popping a couple of shots here and there. Multiple teams in their vicinity, and they're going to be taking their time and figuring out what is best. They're already deep into the ring with only 10 teams left, and the second round is still on them. And at the moment, Team Purple is pretty much holding a really great spot. Multiple teams briefing them from different angles, and they're pretty much going to keep on putting the pressure on these teams. You want to be able to hold them back and not allow them to push you. And this actually helps you because you start upgrading your shield the more damage you do. The only problem with holding high grounds like this is you better have a lot of ammo, because you're going to be shooting non-stop for the most part. And right now they're pretty much just playing it safe, being smart, deciding what they're going to do. Going to do a jump pad and get over to the opposite side to try to get up higher into the building, and we'll see how this works out for them. This is an interesting idea. I like where they are, but they don't feel very comfortable here, and they want to do their best. And at the moment, again, Team Purple just playing it smart, getting ready to reposition themselves if they need it. They're going to move around, check on a few teams in the area who also can be putting out some damage on these guys.
Shield cell here. Arc star here.
And as we rotate around, we're seeing some great teams coming on in, signing up for today's event.
Let's all converge. Let's go.
The moment these guys are all playing it safe and smart, seeing very few aggressive teams at the moment, which is interesting for me because, you know, you're used to seeing at least 2 or 3 teams push. They are playing it smart and safe and taking their time. I love this because what this is more tactical, focus on winning big. This is what you want to see. Game 1 just getting started, as it is going into round 4 in a second, in a couple minutes. But I'm loving the more tactical focus. We're going to probably see some great performances at the end here. Only 8 teams left with the third round still being active right now. And it looks like Yuzu, a team that we really saw last week, performing extremely well, coming back to get some work done. Again, this is more of a slow pace, and the reason I'm rotating around is because I want to see who's going to have the best position overall in this scenario. And the teams on the high grounds usually win a lot more often. Speaking of that, Purple still high up top, popping some good shots. They have multiple teams briefing them. So this is going to get super interesting in the long run, how this will play out.
This way.
One thing I tell people, just a small tip for those watching, and I hope you guys are enjoying the gameplay here, is sometimes you don't want to heal up. You got a little slither of health, that they took off of you. For example, right now we're watching your strapped kid. That's basically non-healable. Don't waste a full cell just to get that little slither. Even though it might help, it's unnecessary. Because in the long run, you want to be able to have enough cells to survive everything. So for me, you know, I tell people, be careful about that and don't just over waste your healing. But I also say you always got to have some form of shield, as it stutters your aim. Little secret I've been trying to tell people more often for the past month. But right now, Team Purple taking charge, in control of their position. We do have teams griefing them right now, and it's not looking good for their positioning. They're gonna have to drop down, figure it out. It looks like Team Alpha might be taking their spot shortly.
Hostile spotted.
A lot of positioning and posturing from most teams right now. 8 teams left still. Round 4 in the mix. About to go down. Everybody's playing it smart and safe. And I love that. I love that. This is going to be a really great tournament for today. A lot more tactical aspects to the gameplay. You're going to see action. I promise you that. But it's going to come right as the rings close, or only when necessary. See right now, randoms trying to get in a couple of shots, and they got a rampage. They're gonna go ahead and charge that bad boy up most likely shortly. Right there, they caught a team rotating, some really nice shots, and they're gonna get up top and try to hold this position here. The thing that's really fun about Apex is all of the movement. You gotta be very skilled to be able to move proper and do some really fun stuff. Beautiful shots here with the rampage. Again, we're getting to see the brand new weapon. It's the reason I stayed on this player. Brand new weapon in action. Let's see what he can do with it. Gonna move around and check in with other teams. See what everybody's doing going forward. Here we are once again, Team Purple, always in the position to get into a fight somewhere, but at the same time they're avoiding them. So it's kind of like a back and forth thing, and I like the fact that they're not forcing the issue. They're about to take this fight right here and surprise Gibby, and they get him down, and great shots, perfect stuff by these guys here. This is just griefing at its finest from high up when you're holding positions. You just want to push teams back and take your time, not put yourself extended. You see a lot of average or low players putting themselves in bad positions. And, you know, when you're playing casually, I totally understand, and you're just trying to relax and enjoy the game, fool around. I myself throw myself in the line of fire all the time when I'm playing casual, but I love it when I see performance the right way. You don't put yourself extended unless you, or if it's a good play. For example, they wipe out another team, they have that all done, they have to get to the ring shortly. They're gonna step back, re-heal and reset and rethink their situation, and they played it perfectly in that scenario. And that is right there the type of performance you want to have. Careful, thought out plans, execute, and then get back into their scenario. Now they're going to go ahead and officially rotate. I'm sure some of this game plan here is they have the pad, they have Gibby's bubble, and they can pretty much loot up here and get back into the flow, and they're really safe and sound for the moment as they do so. And this is the intellectual, like I said, play. You want to be able to hold your own and play it smart. And even a weapon swap right now, they had the Rampage, swapping it over, getting that G7 instead of the Rampage. And the reason for this is now you can really do some heavy duty long range damage without sacrificing Rampage, where shots aren't going to be as precise as a G7. So, super interesting. And now we're going to see how this whole thing plays out, using Sears ultimate to get themselves inside. They have a team above them. They didn't think about that. Right above, getting clipped pretty hard. Good stuff right there. Team Piggy trying to survive, and it looks like Team Piggy is going to be fighting this team off, trying to stay alive. Look at how many caustic traps they have up top. Just perfect placement on those caustic traps, guys. That right there is smart play. Envy sitting here. Oh, good stuff by Team Piggy to just hold their ground, and I like their composition. I feel like we can see a lot of different compositions with Seer. Seer's gonna be a fun legend to see evolve in the meta. We've seen so many meta changes throughout all the years where Lifeline was viable, Watson was viable, and everybody, you know, all the different legends changing from time to time to time. And now Octane is one of those legends that everybody likes to have on their teams, and it's specifically because of his jump pad, the ability to get his team in and out of situations. Really fun stuff. And Caustic just setting traps up everywhere he goes. It's pretty interesting stuff, the scenario that they're putting themselves in with 7 teams left. Everybody again still very tactical here and playing it safe and smart at this very moment. And man, oh man, check this out. Team Raven Alpha has a Kraber. This will be my setup here, an R99 and a Kraber. That is my dream loadout. Reason for that is because an R99 against me, I will one clip you easily. I would think a one-on-one straight ahead battle, and you give me that Kraber, I'm gonna be able to do some mid to long range damage. And here it is, Team Alpha taking the high ground. It's gonna be pushing, and great shot right now. Overall, beautiful stuff. That R99 did come in clutch, but man, he is down to his filler health. He gets taken out. Folks, it is a madhouse. It's looking like Yuzu might be trying to keep this position here. And the final win is coming down to a Team Piggy putting in work. Can they get this done? They're about to finish it off, folks. Right below them, battling for the win, and they get it done. Great stuff by Team Piggy to finish that off right now. Man, it's just a start, but game 1 looking good for Team Piggy. Again, that was a very strategical game, guys. We didn't see run and gun madness. It was more about positioning and being able to get the perfect placement for the most part on this tournament. So big respect to them for that. And man, who knows how this will work out in the long run, but man, Team Piggy here did a great job. Team Alpha came out with the big push, and I like what they did. They wiped out the team above here, and it was a smart play. Don't get that twisted. But in the end of the day, the last player alive was so hurt, he got hit by the Gibby bombardment and closed out and shut down. Then from there, Team Piggy only had 2 other teams to face, and they pretty much had the advantage in this scenario as the ring closed off. And it was a perfectly done performance by Team Piggy here. They're gonna score big, but man, oh man, it was other teams also just as hot.
The one UND says, rename your
And
team.
we'll see what is going on. Game 1 just getting started. About to go into game 2 shortly once these teams rename themselves and we get rolling. But man, Team Piggy performing at their finest. Ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna take a quick look at our schedule and tell you to go ahead and get yourself
Official Magamer says, rename
invested
yourself.
in these tournaments. Sign up today for Saturday. We have some really cool tournaments just like this one, qualifiers, for you to get into the majors. Gonna be back shortly and start up game 2 with one more team. Man, it's gonna be an exciting day. I think these teams here that we have, some of the amazing top tier teams, and then some of the teams who, you know, are new, going to be performing well. I saw some really great stuff by these guys. And we shall see. Thank you guys for tuning in. And man, we're getting started very shortly here.
Official Magamer says, rename yourself. Witchcron once he says, who? Nigerian for Life 669 says, Tom 6. Arton 081 says, Team 6. Arton 081 says, my BGG. Official Magamer says, starting now.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is go time. We are officially in for the win. Let's take a quick look. As the leaderboards are currently being updated, we're going to just give you a quick, just a glance to know what is going down on that first game as we go forward. The scores officially update every couple seconds. They'll start updating and see the one you envy managing this and running this like an all-time legend. So check it out shortly here. As you can see, Team Piggy with 20 points, first team to win the first game. And now we're going into game 2 with all of these teams trying to get to 50. We broke down how it all works. We will break it down again a little later for those who are just coming out and getting on board with what we have going on. Thank you so much for the love and support for everybody coming in, showing some follows, some likes, a little bit of everything. We appreciate you guys. Please continue to show support to this community as we want to make it better, but it's only up to you, the community, who supports it. So you are just as important by supporting this as us and all the hard work that we put in these events. So stick around. We're about to start this game up in less than 60 seconds. Stay tuned. Ladies and ladies, just the ladies. No, well, I guess you guys too. Thank you for tuning in. We're about to get started on game 2. I love it. I love it. The reason game 2 is so important is because this isn't all about, you know, people just doing what they do. You got to get into a rhythm. After game 1, all of that jitters and all of the worries and feeling like, oh, are we gonna perform good? And, you know, all of that jitter starts to go away, and you realize, I'm just here to play a video game. I'm just here to have fun. I'm just here to enjoy this process and to try to learn and grow and be better each game. And these teams have been performing pretty well, to say the least. Yeah, we'll see what's happening. As you can see, Team Piggy #1 overall, Yuzu #2 with 16 points, Raven Alpha at 12, sitting comfortable. Those top 3 teams, you know, double digits is really nice for the first game. So super interesting stuff. We're gonna go ahead and jump into game number 2 just for you guys. As you can see right here, already starting things off, Team Piggy in a battle against Minty Maniacs. Minty Maniacs sitting at the bottom of the bracket. They got eliminated right when they dropped, and they're about to get into it thick right now with Team Piggy. And we'll see what they can do in this scenario. Dropping hot yet again against Team Piggy, and now the battle begins. I've never seen 3 vaults in one care package, folks. Interesting stuff. So let's see what's going down right now with Minty Maniacs. I think their decision is to loot up first. They decided they don't want to take a fight that's unnecessary. They want to just hold this position. And now here it is. They decided to take that push, and they're going to move in slowly and figure some things out as they go forward. Liking what I'm seeing here with the Sentinel and a Vault. That's one of the loadouts that I personally like, because the Sentinel can give you that long range destruction, and a Vault does mid to close range. I'm really nice with a Vault from medium range. I feel really good about the Vault being right there as close to an assault rifle as any submachine gun can be. Just really good stuff with a nice mag on it also. So Minty Maniacs deciding to rotate and do the right thing for themselves, and I love that. I love it. So far so good. Gonna go ahead and move around and try to catch some of these teams that are about to get deep into it.
Level 2.
Looking like Team Piggy about to get caught up against Minty Maniacs. They bumping heads yet again. They both went to the same looting area. It looks like they're going to take this fight. I like what Piggy's doing here. They have a Caustic. Caustic makes you think. There are a few legends that make you stop from entering. Of course, you have Rampage, you have Caustic, and some of these defensive legends like Watson, you know, they're just really good overall to stay in control of the area you hold. And I love that. At the moment, Team Piggy just keeping control of their scenario. Shots being rang. One of Piggy's players goes down. And oh man, beautiful stuff at this moment by Team Piggy here, taking out one of Minty Maniac's players, and it's so hard to get down on a conflict. You can see here shots being ran. Nice flank from the team captain of Minty Maniacs. Gonna rotate in there. Can he get in? No, he drops to the bottom. This is gonna hurt, because now he gets to take the long way up, and we're gonna check out his teammate, see if his teammate can survive. And it looks real good for Team Piggy here, where they can take their time. taking down another one of the players. Minty Maniacs down to their team captain only. He's getting chased at the moment. Here it is right here, the final fight. And he gets taken out and graced up there. But check this out, guys. This is what Battle Royale is all about. A third-party push is about to happen with EOB deciding they want this third-party fight, and they're going to try to eliminate both these two teams going forward. Amazing stuff, having the horizon, being able to lift themselves up. And look at these shots being taken, graced up by EOB Black, just trying to showcase again that they can be dominant in this game by taking that third-party fight and doing the right thing here, scoring some points. That's what you want to see. And overall, so far, EOB sitting very comfortable and confident in their scenario, and that's where it needs to be. And as you can see, Team Piggy not sitting so well with their scenario, hurting pretty bad, and now it's pretty much game, set, match for those guys. Unless they get placement points, we'll see how that works out. Yuzu coming in, trying to make a move. They have second place at the moment with 16 points. Game 2, we'll see what could happen here. Feel like we're gonna get a bomb from one of these teams. They're just gonna destroy and get 20+ kills, possibly either this game or the next game, once these teams all warm up. Speaking of warming up, guys, we see Team Random trying to get some shots off with their charge rifle. They are getting marked by the micro drones, and I love this Seer Legend. I don't care what anybody says, he's overpowered or this or that. He might need a little bit of a nerf, but it's nothing major. He's not game breaking. He is very useful for a team tactical aspect. He probably won't be the most popular legend a couple months from now, but he'll be a very useful one for team comps when they're playing tournaments, things like that. Really exciting stuff. And you know, hosting these tournament series is just the start of what we got planned for the future. There's so much to do, not enough time, guys. Once I build a big enough team, we will gladly bring you some really crazy, amazing stuff. We have the arena tournaments that we're still doing, but we're keeping it low key until the major start. And then we're gonna continue with more events as Respawn allows us to. We will bring you everything we can. Game 2 looking good right now. Randoms trying to pop off some shots, not doing much. This is more just whose gun is bigger, right? And at the moment, nobody's gun is bigger in this area right here. No team is deciding to push, so it's nothing major. And it looks like KWD, as I said, it must have heard me somehow, and now they're pushing the pace and trying to take out Team Randoms. Randoms decided to rotate randomly, and now they have to randomly deal with this third-party fight. Beautiful shots with the R99, and it's looking real good for KWD. Scan, we're probably gonna have to try to take their time and figure out what is happening here with this next team that wants to push them. It's looking like Randoms just trying to survive this scenario. Got their teammates banner. They can get out of this fight and get into a relocating scenario. Seeing a bunch of Bangalores. I really love this. I think she's one of the most underrated legends. She's top 100. What I mean by that is she's like, just every level is good about her. You know, everything that she has is a fun kit to play with. Her smokes can really be useful to escape or to get into fights. can revive teammates, rotate with it. Then you have for passive, which gives you movement like no other. See there, this right here, this player right here is actually performing very well. He dropped the smoke as he jump padded for his teammate as the teammate was responding. So just overall, you can tell this is a high quality Bangalore. They're doing the good work so far. And we're going to rotate around because these teams are not fighting, but we do have a fight right next door to them. End up going up against Yuzu Black. Yuzu Black, a really solid team we've seen before. They're going to come in and try to make some noise and make a move and get some work.
Thanks.
Team Black taking out Team Purple here. EOB not taking no losses. Really great stuff right there. Eliminating their sister clan out of the equation. I love to see that. And the reason for it is because it shows, hey man, we're here to play a game. We all want to win. We're not going to give you a pass. And great fight there. I like what I saw to finish that fight. We're going to try to slow down on this commentary to give you guys more game sounds so you can just listen in, and we will still provide the commentary from time to time, but we'll jump in and out of it for you guys. Oh my gosh, there is a giant push that's going to happen against EOB right now. Usually they're the ones doing the pushing, but check this out. Brand new team we have not talked about. The Brit Boys are trying to make a name for themselves, and this is their first tournament with us, and they are coming in, getting some shots in, trying to get this done here.
Shield battery here. Shield battery here. Not here to sell me chickens.
Got it. There.
Got an enemy out there.
Subject's target spotted. There.
At the moment, shots being fired. I like what Brit's doing here, just holding this position. They can keep this position for a round and a half here. So this is the type of thing you want to keep and make sure you're playing right. And you're looking at Seer at its finest. You can literally hold his ultimate and move around at top speed and check where enemies are with this heart seeker monitor. Pretty much that is a critical device. I really love Seer for it, and I think his abilities are game changing. See how this works out. Beautiful shots right now. Nigerian player coming in with some good shots, trying to stay in control, and he has that perfect head glitch type of setup over there looking on that side. And of course the Sentinel is no joke. When you get hit with that thing, oh my goodness. One thing I love about the Sentinel too is when you charge it up, it really feels the closest thing to a Kraber, and really love it. Again, one of the best parts of Seer is the ability to track enemies, and small detail but very critical. And we're gonna see right now what they can do with boys. About to push in, getting some really nice shots out, but one of their players go down. EOB Black trying to stay alive against Rampage, but man, Rampage is laying it in with that R301. Still one of my favorite weapons, one of the guns I've used the most, but I say the flatline is better, and it's a gun I got to start to continue to develop my skills in, because that thing hits harder and it has a bigger mag. So once you master a flatline, you're going to be doing some work. Nothing like hitting a flatline, hip fire plus long range. And at the moment, EOB is hurt pretty bad with only one player left. Rampage still has a full team. It's only 6 teams left. KW going and cleaning up shop for those players trying to move in from the ring, and doing a really solid job staying in control. The Brit Boys, KWD, are 2 teams to look out for that are new, trying to make a name for themselves. Gonna take a look. KWD.
Just spotted someone out there.
Oh my goodness, folks. They just found the Kraber. This might be their game to lose. They are pretty much going to be doing some work here. I'm liking their positioning. They have a Seer to be able to get information if somebody's going to push you. I think Seer is the push stopper. I would say that about his abilities. You can basically stop a team from pushing you because you drop that and you're going to know where they are, and you can pretty much counter their push with some grenades or just trying to prepare to take them out, put you in a better position. And then on top of that, so many other levels to it. Loving this Kraber shots. Of course, he hasn't really hit any. Oh, and there goes one. Solid work, as I say it. He has 8 more rounds on that. Gonna be able to do some good work here. He continues to perform how he's doing. Get some good Kraber shots in and take over this game with only 3 teams left. I'm liking the Brit boys pushing them back and not allowing them in. Man, Sears so good. As you can see, he marked a full team on the opposite side just from being able to know where they are with his passive. This is the type of play you want to see. And again, I want to watch this Kraber shots. If he can get one good shot and knock a player, it's going to change this game for them. They do have 2 teams on them on 2 different sides, and this is the team that's the most vulnerable, but they could possibly get this rolling. As you can see, the Brit boys to the left of the Brit boys, there's a second team also, and now the Brit boys are going down to take this fight. And it's going to be a third-party situation because another team is above. Brit boys going ahead and taking the fight with the second team here. Good shots off there. Rampage trying to get in on the action. Brit boys fighting them off, looking for some action here for themselves. Man, Sear is industrial. I gotta say, look at all of these easy kills that you can get just from knowing where the enemies are, how they're gonna rotate, where they're going. It's just incredible. 1 on 2. Can he finish this off is the question. Doesn't look like it. I'm loving what I'm seeing by KWD with the win in game 2. They were 9th overall with only 4 points on that last game, but somehow, some way, they come back and win the second game in a drastic fashion to end it off perfectly right there. Big credit and respect to them for being able to hold it down and get the job done. Let's take a quick look and see how this all played out. You've seen Brit boys holding this high ground. They had the best position to be able to fight teams off. The problem was both teams were trying to angle their way into the center from the edge, and that's where they got hit pretty hard, and they kept on getting pushed back time and time again, and it just caused havoc. And man, oh man, game 2 got very interesting at the end here with the way these teams were performing, and now we are looking into the way Brit boys survived 2 teams, but it couldn't finish it off, and it was so close. But I love what I saw by KWD. Came in with only 2 players against 1, and they try to finish this off and do the perfect job. But man, oh man, I just keep thinking about how Sear is so useful in these scenarios. KWD. That right there, my friends, is top tier performance by KWD. Hey, respect, appreciation, keep it rolling. We want to see more of it as we go forward. It is a honor and a privilege to be your host, to continue to host these tournaments. We're just getting started. That was game 2, and we have much more to go moving forward. And man, it is going to be a good one for game 3. So thank you for tuning in and rocking with us. Hello, I'm your host, Mad Gamer. We got a lot more in store, so get yourself involved. You're looking at these qualifiers to get us ready for the majors. Welcome to Apex Legends by Court Battle League. We have a tournament series where everybody is invited to join. Whether you're PC or console, you can enter these tournaments and have a chance to advance and get into our championship series. The tournament is based off of you guys. We have events every single week for you to enter for free right through our Discord. Head over there, check out the information. Feel free to contact me, Mag Gamer, and I will gladly help you out on how to get involved with this amazing community. And these tournaments have been a blast to organize and cast. So you're looking at the roadmap for our tournament series. The roadmap has many dates. Every single week we will have tournaments. So we don't have these dates here for you, but if you head to our Discord, you can check out our schedule and see when you can enter in our next events. These events are community events, meaning everybody is welcome to join. From here, you will be entering to compete to get into the majors. Just to take a quick look, closer look, these community events are for everyone and they have a chance to enter into our majors. The details about our community events are pretty simple. It's open to the public. Players can sign up and compete and hope to make it through this qualifier so that they can get into the majors. You wonder what the majors are. These are where only the top teams are able to enter. So once you win the community events, you will automatically be entered and advance to the majors. Majors will have an invite-only process. Moving on is after you make it into the majors, if you can win that, you will go into the championship rounds. These rounds are amazing with top tier teams and players. Only the best of the best and the winners of our majors will be able to compete in the championship rounds. This is going to be something that Core Battle League is excited to bring to you guys, and we can't wait to see who gets crowned the Champions Legacy. Taking a step back and looking at all of the roadmap, you, the community from here, will have a chance to compete in our tournaments to get into the majors. The majors will be announced sometime in July.
Official Magamer says,
and we will have you
rename
guys
yourself.
ready to go for the championships in August. So far, it's been an exciting time, and we have a lot more in store for you guys with this event, and we hope you enjoy our tournaments as they go on. This video will be used for the community to understand exactly what we have to offer. Once again, everybody is welcome to join these. They are every single week. They are free on every platform. If you have any questions, head over to the Discord, get all the information you need, and join us as we enjoy Apex Legends together. As your commissioner and your caster, this is Mad Gamer thanking you, and we hope you enjoy. Yes, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, here you are after game number 2. We are deep in the waters, which we're going into game 3 shortly. And man, oh man, let's just take a quick look before we get started on this match right now. Check it out. The scoreboard is here. The leaderboards are here. Ladies and gentlemen, thank y'all for tuning in. Please show love and support to our movement. Go to our social medias, show support there. Tag us in your tweets, Mad Gamer INC or Core Battle League. Get involved with us. We want you a part of this journey. This is about you and for you, the community of Apex. So everybody's welcome to be a part of it. And man, oh man, check it out, guys. The scores are in. We're going to go down the rabbit hole and start up game number 3. But let's take a quick look here right before we start. KWD in first place with 48 points. Big respect to them. Underneath them, Yuzu, a team is always performing very well, with 30 points. And then, of course, 2 teams with 29 at 3 and 4 is Piggy and Brit Boys. We saw those last performances by Britboy almost getting that win. So just a lot of greatness going on here. And on top of that, you got EOB Black and Purple trying to make a name for themselves. A lot of great teams here. Some of these teams are not scoring so well and not being able to perform on the first couple games. But man, it's tough. It's tough. You drop hot and you get in trouble and it costs you the game. So interesting stuff, but it's a part of the game, and we love seeing these teams consistently perform even if they don't have their best nights. There's some great teams that perform very well and they have a rough day. It happens. So these teams on the lower bracket have a chance to come back and possibly win it all. Who knows? We shall see. Should be good and interesting, and we'll see where it goes from here. Thank you for everybody tuning in and rocking with us as we go forward. We are getting deeper into this tournament for tonight. We're going to be here an extra hour or two from normal times. Normally we end it all by 10. We might stay till 11 depending on how this next game goes. Nobody has reached 50 yet, which only means everybody has a chance to win it all so far. So y'all want to just keep on pushing, keep on fighting, keep on working, and getting it done. And super interesting stuff. We're gonna go ahead and swap on over to Yuzu, a team that I like their name. And these dogs, they are some dogs. They're going in to the energy depot. Try take this spot over here, and this is a really nice area, guys. You can rotate into the rift, you can rotate to gardens, you can pretty much rotate anywhere in the map with a position like that fast. So those are the type of positions personally I like if you're trying to stay in a rotation pattern, not knowing where the ring is going to end and trying to see what is happening. And of course, as we see now, the ring is ending right in where they are. So pretty much they can take their time, loot up properly, find a good position to hold and to keep, and get it done. One little factor that I want to talk about that a lot of players don't talk about, it's kind of my advice here. Hope you guys listen in. You know, being good at the game as far as aim and shooting is one thing. It's important. But if you're not a team player and you're not helping your team get better, or just doing little things, for example, if I see a purple extended mag, I'm gonna ping it, or I'm gonna say, hey man, there's a mag here for you as a teammate. And you see it happen here with some of these guys, and that is critical because it basically allows other players to upgrade their loadout and be fully kitted for the fights. And while you might be a great gunsman, you're not providing your team any help with simple little tasks like that, or calling things out, small little details. And in these tournaments for the majors, we're going to have listen-ins to some of the comms, and you're going to be able to see how these players perform when it comes to communication and tactics. So I'm super excited about that. And it's going to be a fun time for the majors. It's a whole different ball game on how I'm planning all of it when it comes to just presentation, team setup overall. We're going to get a little deeper into the teams and kind of showcase it for the world so that they can go ahead and pick these teams up, sign them, which we've had multiple players get signed through these tournaments. People were impressed and ended up signing them. So life-changing stuff for some people out there in the world. So very exciting to say the least.
Let's go here.
And we're gonna move on over from Yuzu, which they're not active at the moment. And at the moment, it looks like randoms are in it deep against Raven Alpha. And Raven Alpha pushing them back and suppressing them at the moment. Looks like randoms are just trying to survive this scenario. Looking like one of their players gets taken down, and really great stuff by Raven. Super aggressive here, but it's going to pay off if they can finish this team off here. And it's looking like Team Alpha is the one who's going to be hurt pretty bad here, and they're gonna have to figure out this scenario with a 2-on-1. Man, hit pretty hard and get taken down, and randoms are raining ransoms in this scenario right there, just taking some lives. And talk about taking some lives, right next door, B2B can hear the shots, and they look like they want to try to push this scenario. They're gonna retain this situation, and this is allowed in the game. It's a fun feature regardless if you hate it happening to you. Very smart tactic here. Being able to wipe out multiple teams safely is a mechanic that's very overpowered, I won't lie, but part of the game. And man, this is gonna get interesting for Team Randoms. They have 2 players up, and they gotta figure out their scenario. I would probably get on that jump tower and get up out of there quickly. Good call right here by one of their players, but they're getting hit from below. And he gets finished, folks. Oh, bad call. Bad call. B2B doing their job here. About to another player from Randoms. And man, Randoms are all alone. One player stepped all the way out of that situation, didn't want the trouble. Smart stuff by B2B, being able to control the scenario. And B2B doing good here. Third party situation, pushing the pace, and I love it. And man, oh man, what are we talking about, guys? It's looking like R99 might be getting ready to fight off B2B.
Now this is a body I bring home cooking.
Yep, it's a fight, folks. Actually, no, R99 deciding to back off of that scenario. Getting into their own position, rotating into the rift. I like when the game ends closer to the rift. Could be very interesting for many teams going forward. We're gonna go ahead and give a look into the rift right now. Already a lot of drama happening in this area. Yuzu trying to survive, losing a player. Now they're gonna try to rotate and stay alive in this scenario. Tough stuff. Another rep team by B2B. Once again, they're consistently pushing these teams. Getting some good shots off. They're going to clean up here. Beautiful stuff by B2B, and they are going to take this fight. This is a really good rev team push right now. Of course, they didn't get to finish the job. They're doing the best they can in this scenario, and now it's going to be anybody's game. Calling the R301 in the building. They're just chasing down the kill, and there's nothing there for them. I would say get out of there, but it's looking like R99 wants to survive, and this is going to be a tough situation. He's going down, deep down, all the way down to the bottom. And here we are in game 3 with B2B showcasing some true skill and will. And speaking of true skill and will, we haven't talked about a bunch of teams that are in this tournament. We got Inferno trying to make a name for themselves here. They have performed well before. Haven't got the win yet, but they perform well. I love teams who I know are great. and just need that chance. And today's that chance right here. As you see, the Sentinel shots not hitting right now, but Inferno trying to figure it all out. Right next door to them, EOB Purple also trying to figure this fight out here. Good shots here, and they get him revolted. And that revolt did not work. And guys, sometimes, man, this revolt is like a 50-50. I would like to see the percentages on rev ultimates and the success about them. I want to ask Respawn to send me over all the data, baby. I want all the data. It's not bad data. I'm not trying to, you know, do all of this nonsense, but I'm pretty much wanting simple data, right? How much percentage wise does the rev ultimate succeed? That's the question of the day. And what do you guys say from your personal experience? Everybody in the chat, feel free to drop it down and give me your thoughts. Is it a 50-50 thing? Does it succeed more than it doesn't? Of course, it depends on the player. It's going to be different, but overall, with a community percentages, we can kind of look at the percentage and then see. You know, good players are going to only use it when they know they can succeed. Average players will have like a 50-50 chance, but I do believe it's not as successful as people think it is. You know, sloppy teams try to do it and they won't succeed. And we'll see what's going on right now. Inferno in it deep right now. The Brit boys are about to go ahead and take on this fight against Team Inferno. Taking out 2 of their players right now. Looking really good. Team Brit taking care of business, representing for the Brit boys. Amazing Seer shot. You can see Seer's going to be so good right now. They're knowing where all the teams are, pushing them back, staying in control, not really worried too much, and handling business. Brit boys are very aggressive, and I love what I'm seeing by these guys. They're 4th place overall with 29, but they are performing very well here, just trying to stay at a good pace for themselves to score big. And that's what you want, whether it's placement points or some kills. Staying active and aggressive will give you everything you need to know. Right there, Brit boys again trying to take out multiple teams. Doing a good job here. Crushing these teams drastically. Loving the Sheila coming out, and man, oh man, lately Rampart has become something in this tournament. I don't know if it's just today. For us, it is just today, but it seems like more Rampart players are coming out of the woodworks, and I love it. Personally, I need more of it. Good stuff here by Mr. Britt himself. It looks like KWD is about to push this pace right now. They're getting in on a fight. Love that. Prowler just ripping through people, man. This gun has always been powerful and it still is, even while it's on the floor. They try to nerf it. In my opinion, it has been nerfed, but it's, as far as a weapon on the floor, it's still amazing. So just really good stuff. You're seeing it shred through people beautifully. And man, oh man, AWD getting into it big against EOB. Last player, they get wiped. Looks like EOB's about to get hit also by another team. Man, finding a way to escape that scenario and trying to stay alive, go through these jump pads. One player alive on their team. We're going to keep on watching. They're trying to find a rotation setup here to get a revive. Man, Brits are still doing the work right now with 6 teams left. Popping off right now. And again, that rampage. The reason I love to see rampages, these legends aren't used in comp as much, and it's fun to see a variety of playstyles. See, walls are really critical for Rampart. Everything that she does revolves around this. Well, it's always interesting. Man, oh man, it is getting wild with only 4 teams left. The Brit Boys somehow get all their players back up, and now they're getting pushed pretty hard. We'll see what could happen if they can survive this. They're going to start pushing teams also. Have a really good team in our hands, guys. 4 teams left right now. Right now, Brits are trying to find themselves a better position here. Once they get as much loot as they need, they're going to get into this high ground and hold it. Looking like the team to beat right now. They're really hot, really putting up numbers. And again, it's still early, but I really like what I see by these guys. 7 kills already. And they are shitting very pretty with team. Only team that can contest them with a full, there's no team actually with a full team. It's just Brit Boys, full stack. Everybody else lost their players. It's either 1 or 2 guys per team. 4 teams left with the 4th ring finishing up right now. Brit Boys sitting comfortable. We're gonna see what this Barton can do with the braver shots. He gets 1, man. This is game-changing stuff, to be honest with you guys. He's not able to hit his shots just yet, but man, this needs 1, guys. With a gun like that, it is top tier goodness. And we're gonna go ahead and rotate and see what everybody else is doing in the lobby. Again, there's 4 teams, but really it's everybody's missing some teams here, and we're looking at B2B with only 1 team player left. Yuzu with 2 players. Randoms And then, of course, the Brit Boys. This is Brit Boys' games to lose. They have the best position. They're pushing teams back. And they pretty much can hold this for the remainder of the game. I want to see how they play out, of course. It looks like they're going to get pushed by B2B. B2B can do some work here. He is. Oh, he gets sent back. And this was a good push here. And he can just hold off for the remainder of this time. Take his time. I'd like to thank everybody for watching. We are here in game 3. Round 5 is about to close off. It's going to get very real. The Brit Boys are doing their best performance here, and I love what I'm seeing by these guys. Shots being popped off, and there it is. Brit Boys take out another team. Only 2 more teams against Brit Boys. In total, 3 teams, but Brit Boys are the team to beat. B2B's just gonna hold off and let this fight happen. Yuzu, the only team that can contest Brit Boys from winning this all. They gotta find a way to take out one of their players to be able to make it 2-on-2. That's 3-on-2. Final seconds of the round before it starts closing, and this is where it all comes down to. And look at this, Brit Boys getting pushed, taking out one of the players, and now they're going to try to heal up, position on the opposite side to press this team and do a good job here to try to let this team know, hey guys, we're not playing around. This is a 3-on-2 scenario, and Brit Boys have this in the bag. If they can find a way to get it done, it'll be very impressive.
In front of me, they ain't much.
And at the moment, you're about to pull out the ultimate from Rampart. This will be very interesting to finish this game. Beautiful push right here, but it's looking real good. The defense by Team Brit. Amazing performance. Team Brit, once again, always. Not always, but this game showcased top tier gameplay. Congratulations, winning game 3, but man, it's not over, guys. We're going into game 4, and it's gonna get real because I do believe multiple teams will have 50 here, most likely. Great performance right there by Brit Boys. Let's take a quick look on that replay. Thank y'all for watching. This is a live stream of Court Battle League's tournament series of Apex Legends Champions Legacy happening right now. As you can see here, Brit Boys just had the positioning. They had everything perfectly placed. It was just overall greatness at its finest. And that's what you want from these guys.
Official
And it was
Magma
just
says,
overall
rename
great
yourself.
positioning, and they realized that Gibby threw his ultimate, but they wanted to push this so they can finish him off. They ran into his bubble and pretty much shut down Gibby and last player Octane here to win this tournament easily. Just top tier stuff by Brit Boys, really coordinating and working together to get the job done. Just want to say hello. Thank you to everybody watching. We are literally just getting going, rolling, and we're going to keep it pushing. This next game is going to be insane. I guarantee it. So stick around. We're going to go and show you guys the format so you can know how it all works. let's talk format. Apex Legends Champions Legacy Tournament Series has a very unique format. It is called Match Point, a system that Respawn themselves created for their tournaments. We decided to take that format and add some extra twists to bring more excitement for the community. I'm going to break it down into details to help you understand exactly what to expect. 20 teams will enter into our private lobbies to play Battle Royale. Teams will be facing each other to reach and score 50 points. Once they reach 50 points, that threshold makes them eligible for a chance to win the next game. The way they get to 50 is through placement points and elimination points. Placement points are as follows, as you see on the screen. First place gets 12, second gets 9, third place gets 7, etc., etc. Elimination points are where we add multipliers. The first round, each kill will be 1 point. On the second round, it'll go up to 2. In the third round, it'll go up to 3. As you can tell, each round will boost the number of points you get per elimination, adding more excitement. When a team does reach 50, when they reach the threshold for match point, they are eligible to win the whole game. But the only way they can win is if they place first place after reaching 50. So your team wants to get high placement and as many kills as possible to make it there. The exciting part is, as the rounds progress, kills are worth more points, and they will give other teams chances to catch up if they can perform well. There can only be one winner in this tournament. This isn't a highest score match. This is who can reach 50 and then become first place winners of the next match after reaching 50. This is the format, and we hope you guys enjoy today's tournament. That's right, ladies and gentlemen, you're looking at the leaderboards. 2 teams eligible to win it all. And man, oh man, it's kind of crazy. Both these teams have been top tier. They won a game each. So you're looking at the possibility of a grand finale right now. But please, just please understand, everybody else in the lobby has a chance to win it all. So do not sleep on this scenario going forward. And we're going to get started with game 4 right now. And man, oh man, it's been an up and down slope. But we definitely seen some top tier teams performing consistently throughout these events. And we're excited to continue to build from here. Thank you so much for tuning in. Everybody below 50, if you guys remember the way the format works, teams that reach 50 have to win number 1 on the next game after they reach 50. So KWD and Brit Boys have a chance to win it all, but they have to get first place. That's always easier said than done. So we're going to see what can happen on this next game for these guys as we go forward. And I'm super excited about who has what. Do these guys help dominate, or will it be a new team that'll come on board and try to take over? If you look here, you have Yuzu at 42, you have EOB Purple at 36, Randoms at 33, Piggies at 32, and it's just a lot of good teams right there. All right, so it's anybody's game in this scenario. Let's send out good luck to all these teams and let's see how it plays out going forward. Very interesting stuff. And speaking of interesting, let's go ahead and take a look into the next game just for you guys. Everybody watching, thank you so much for tuning in. We are officially in game 4. Hope you guys enjoy and
Let's land here.
thank you for tuning in. A live look into game 4. And at the moment, gonna rotate around and check out the teams to beat, guys. It's only 2 teams to beat at this very moment. We're gonna go ahead and give it a quick look for you guys as we go forward. See what is happening out here. Team Brit Boys to be exact, are looking to try and finish this off. They have 77, which is more than enough to finish this game here. Of course, it's easier said than done when you're playing in these tournaments. It's definitely possible. So big respect to Team Brits. We're going to keep an eye on them as much as possible and see what they have going on. They're going to go ahead and rotate out of here. They decided, hey, it's not worth it. We're going to loot a little and just get out, because there is a team on the opposite side and it's unnecessary. It was just smart. These are the smart things you want to do. And what's funny about that whole situation is the team on the other side that you're seeing right now was KWD, the second team that was eligible to win it all. So pretty much both teams avoided each other, as Team Brit Boys just rotated the moment that they seen that there was another team in the area. Smart move. You want to win this all. You're not worried about showing off and being the best. I'm the best. I didn't back down. I'm not gonna. This is about winning. And in life, sometimes you got to take your hits, but sometimes you got to avoid as many hits as possible too. So standing up for yourself and doing the right thing is always incredibly important. So good stuff right there by Team Brit Boys, just avoiding that fight and giving themselves a second chance by moving along. And now we will be rotating around and checking on some of these teams in the areas to see what is happening. And right now, R99 has a fight with R99. Funny enough, both teams are the brother and sister. You have R99 North, which is the sister created after R99 South. So both teams are popping shots at each other, and they might go for this fight in a second here. Interesting enough. So any little details like this make it very interesting as far as the storyline. Family members coming together, wanting to make secondary team, and they ended up doing so and getting to as you can see, R99 North trying to hold their position and not force things here, being smart about what they want to do. And it looks like South has decided to rotate out of that fight and not take it. And again, Team South sitting there at 13th place with 6 points, and they still have a long way to go. But one game, like a game 4, can change it all. We will see what happens. Again, remember, game 4, you get 4 points as a multiplier. We're going to go ahead and let this game audio speak for itself. I'm going to rotate over to a team in some type of action. And here it is right here. Good stuff here by Team Val, doing a good job to take control of that scenario. And we're going to go ahead and watch one of the teams that are eligible to win it all. KWD going ahead and getting into some action right now. Minty Maniacs right next door to them as well. So you're going to see some good fights coming up shortly here. As Minty Maniacs getting hit from behind and having to try to escape this scenario and get themselves in position going forward. And right now, KWD not being one of those soft teams. They already have a chance to win it all, but they're going to consistently be aggressive. The thing with this is that it's one of those things that I always talk about. Your ability to know when to take a fight, when it's too risky, very important. Right now, KWD is chasing this player down. Could get third party at any point and it can hurt them. Or maybe they'll just get this kill and nobody's around and it'll be fine. It's a tough decision to make, but you don't want to put yourself at risk all the time. And they did get that quick team wipe. Really good stuff by these guys. I'm liking what I'm seeing by them so far. Man, oh man, right next door to them is Team Val, just watching this scenario. They're not taking the fight. They know that they hear the shots, but they're not taking the fight. They're not going to push it just yet. And as I say so, they actually are going to push it. So this will get very interesting shortly here going forward. And some type of distortion there. We're gonna go ahead and check out Team Randoms, who's just cleaned up another player right there, doing really good stuff. At the moment, Piggy's trying to push into pace. A beautiful shot's getting hit pretty hard. He's gonna have to back off here and just regroup. That's what you want if you're the other team. You don't want nobody pushing you. You don't want nobody briefing you. You just want to hold down the scenario. And good stuff by Cossack here to not allow himself to get pushed as the Arc Stars are raining down and deciding to see how this plays out for Team Piggy as they get pushed by EOB. Lack trying to get some work done. And again, we are in the qualifiers. This is the second tournament the tournament's done. It was a great first tournament, went all the way to game 7, which it rarely does, and Team Bronze won that, and now they advance to the majors. The majors are not until middle of August. Man, oh man, Team Piggy taking out 2 EOB's players. Really solid stuff, and they're just holding down their for the moment. There will be a third party push as well. EOB getting in on the action. And right now, Team Piggy surviving this scenario, but EOB Purple trying to push the pace here and slow them down. And it looks like Purple's gonna back off of the scenario and just let it be for the moment. But it's been great stuff right here defensively by Team Piggy to be able to control this scenario, forcing other teams to do something out. Whoa, massive G7 shots. This tournament today is making me want to pull out the G7. That was a season 1 gun that I played with a bunch and enjoyed. But now, man, these guys are really laying it down. I love what I'm seeing, and I'm gonna go ahead and it's here. Can Team Purple finish these guys off? Looking real good for them. Team Piggy's pretty much hurting very bad. The second team trying to push them, they wiped out the first team, and there's not much room to play in this whole area, so we're gonna have to try to figure out what they are going to do. He's gonna try to get this revive off. If he does, then his team is fully stacked and there's a chance for them to survive this scenario. And so many grenades and so much trouble. Again, Caustic, the only thing keeping them alive. It's consistent gas. It's hard to push a team when there's a Caustic, and it's just perfectly done by these guys. Non-stop Caustic traps being placed. And I'm loving Seer's abilities. As you can see, now you know what has happened. The team is rotating. You can heal up, you can prepare, you can loot up, and do a little bit of everything, as you now know what is going on in this scenario. That's what's going to happen. Everybody's going to get to full health and max out. And that's what you want to see. They pushed back this third-party fight. They took care of the job that they were meant to do. Defend, defend, defend. But the issue is, now that they've held this defense down so well, will Team Piggy be able to rotate deeper into the ring? They're going to have to give up this position that they have right now and rotate just a little bit above. There's a couple buildings next door that they can hold, but so is a couple of other teams like Team Purple, who re-healed and is going to push this one more chance. And let's see how this all works out. Piggy laying down some shots, trying to force the issue, and I like their aggressiveness. Just good defense by these guys. 12 teams left. We're looking really good for Team Piggy to be able to keep these positions. Let's switch on over to one of the teams that's eligible to win it all. The Brit Boys are doing a really solid job pushing the pace here, and they are eligible to win if they can get first place on this next game here. And this game here, who knows if they can do it? We shall see. They are playing in a nice position, but they got to rotate, and they are fighting against Team Piggy here, who was one of the best defenses so far in this tournament. And we're going to switch on over to a team is also eligible, comfortable, ready to roll. KWD sitting here with the R301 and a Peacekeeper, one of the original guns. For me, you know, all these new games are fun. There's nothing like the nostalgic guns that I truly care about. And the old days, in the good old days, that R301 was top tier. It still is. Still is. And right now, I'm gonna see what these guys can offer going forward here. It's still very early on, and we got a lot of game to be had, but I like what I'm seeing right now by Team KWD. They're in position to win this game right now. Of course, the team to beat them is also in good position, holding down the next area for when the ring closes. These are the two teams to pay attention to. Man, oh man, they get red vaulted, but they are inside the red vault, so pretty much this team is in big trouble. Solid stuff, and B2B gets taken down by KWD. And this right here, perfect example of red vault going wrong. Something I've been talking about for a while is red vaults are only good as a person using them. They could be fun and careless gameplay, but it's not worth it in the long run if you're not using them properly. It's a high risk, high reward scenario. And this right here, KD doing a real good job. And talking about a good job, we're going to go ahead and show you some of these players as we go forward and look at KDW's best position in the game. They have the God spot. They can hold this for the rest of the game and win this tournament right now. Easier said than done. I'm loving what I'm seeing by KWD. I'm gonna call him KD, right? Kevin Durant, one of the greatest players in our current generation. Great stuff by these guys, and I think we want to do a little more. They have a team right behind them waiting to push, and this could be very interesting. Inferno right there taking some shots, trying to get the job done. Can they get it done is the question. AWG doing incredible work, pushing any team that pushes them back, doing solid stuff here. As you see, they just continue to be great. And cleaning up another team. Amazing performance again by KWD. Guys, this is going to be the name I'm going to say over and over and over, I think, by the end of this game here. Top tier material. They have 81 points, Kobe Bryant style, at number 1 overall in the leaderboards. They have a chance to win it because they've already reached 50. All they got to do is be first overall, and they've been able to really dominate some of this scenario. We're going to rotate around and check out some other teams in these areas and see how it all plays out, because it is still anybody's game. We're looking at the Brits boys, another team that's on the top of the bracket, trying to figure things out, getting themselves deeper into the ring, pushing some teams back, and trying to keep the pressure going. And I like the shots being done. And as he takes his shots, it's a third-party scenario right above, and he can get even more shots off. And I like what I'm seeing right here. This was really good, guys. This tournament's all G7. I just feel like I'm going to start using it once again. My memory as a G7, kind of like hitting those long range shots consistently. And it might go down right now, guys. This will probably be it right here. It's going to determine if the winning teams are still eligible or will they get shut down. KWB under pressure. There's going to be 2 teams closing in on them. And they have to figure out their rotation and what they're going to do in this scenario. And they're deciding to push back and hold this building closer to the ring. We'll see how this plays out for them. And it's got to be very careful with the amount of teams that are surrounding them. And it's going to be a tough fight, to say the least.
Over here.
Nothing like having Spears passive control the game. They can tell where everybody is at all times. Just so much information. With a smart player, you won't lose. You'll have every scenario figured out. And this is, Steer is designed for endgame. He is designed to win the tournaments. I just love what he does. And check out this G7 skin, guys. Martin with a nice G7 skin here. I think it's probably one of the best I've seen in the game. Just really slick stuff. Again, he's using that tactical, that passive, to find out where all the teams are. Might be a little far off from where he can reach, but he used it simply just to see where they are. So far, so good by Team Brits. Of course, KWD is the team to watch and the team to beat. With only 4 teams left, it's getting very real. And look at this. They're getting hit from the side. Surprise attacked. Oh, my goodness, folks. And KWD survives that, but, man, they get hit pretty hard. And at the moment, KWD is about to get into it heavily against this second team here right inside. It's Team EOB. Can they get it done? We will see. And oh man, shots raining down and they're cleaning it up. Beautiful Eva shots, folks. Man, KWD doing great. They're gonna get third party right now by the Brits. If they finish this off, there it is. Perfect stuff by Team Brit. being able to third party. There's only one team left, and that team is trying to push up now. They might be entering this fight a bit late, but they are deciding to push the pace. R99 could save the lobby and give us a game 5. Will they do so is the question. Brits down of players. Looking like R99 could clean it up, and they will get this. Nope. Oh my goodness. They stalled and they gave Team Brit a chance to heal, and now it's a one-on-one, folks, and we're gonna see who can finish it. And there it is, Team Brits closing it out in a beautiful way, surviving the third party and ending the tournament. Game 2. Wow, incredible finish by Team Brit boys. They performed very well. And let's take a quick look at that finish. Man, I should have rewound this about 5 minutes to show this finish here. Team Brits were really pushing the pace and controlling everything here. They shut some players down. They survived the third party fight, and it was good stuff. It wasn't good enough, but it was good stuff here.
XX do not do
And they take this team out here, and this is where they do their justice to finish it off. Just incredible performance, to say the least,
Your strap head says
by all of these teams.
how.
And man, oh man, give it up to R99, who almost had it. Literally, all they had to do was take out one player. R99 almost having that win.
Says, how
But
you
it cost
lose
them.
that
Cost them the
R99.
game. And it cost this tournament, because now the Brits are officially champions, and they will be creating their legacy through our tournaments going forward. And I'm super happy and super blessed to be able to offer this to you. Congratulations to Team Brits today, to Team Bronze. Also, 2 teams advancing to the majors. It has been amazing, to say the least, and we just seen greatness at its finest. And thank you guys for tuning in, and man, it was spectacular. That's all I can say. Thank you all for tuning in to Core Battle League's tournament series. That was it, folks. The grand finale, the grand finishing of our tournaments for today. 2 tournaments back to back. The first one went to game 7. The second one did not even get to game 5. All right, so just showing you exactly how wild and amazing these games could be in these tournaments, and I'm super honored and blessed to offer them to you. And you are welcome to come on board and hang with us and play with us and be a part of this movement going forward. Go check out our Discord and check out our schedule. I'm gonna look at it right now and I'm gonna show you the games that you can play in and be a part of as we go forward. So this is our schedule. August 5th, which was today, we had that double header. On the 7th, we will have another double header just for you guys to be a part of. So get in, lock in right now and be a part of it so you can enjoy. And that last game was so good. I'm still shocked, guys, still shocked, but such a great time, to say the least. And I'm super excited for the majors. We literally have a week away before they begin. So get yourself invested, involved, and a part of this as we go forward. So thank you so much for tuning in. I am your host, Mad Gamer INC. This is Core Battle League's tournament series for Apex Legends Champions Legacy is where it's at. So lock in, get down with us as we go to finish this off. We're gonna show you the leaderboards and we're gonna call it a day. And man, oh man, it was good. And thank you. So much for tuning in and rocking with us, and I'm so proud of all of the teams that have played with us, the consistency of just being so good, all of the top teams, the top players, everything we get to showcase to the world with hundreds and thousands of viewers at times has been an honor and a privilege, to say the least. And yeah, check out these scores, guys. Of course, we know who won the tournament, and then we also know who's been performing very well. So super excited. As you can see, the team in the yellow, Team Brits, are the winners. And man, oh man, it was a good game. And you can come back on Saturday and join us for some more of Apex Legends. This is your final score, and this is how we do it, baby. Top tier performances by all of these teams, and I'm very honored and privileged and happy to see what we just saw. So come on back, get involved as we go forward. You are a part of this journey. So thank you so much for tuning in. We're gonna go ahead and call it a day and see you guys on Saturday. Hope you enjoyed. Peace.